Welcome. Oh, what have I got showing here then? Welcome all. Welcome. Hope all is well. Sorry for the slightly late start. Only 5 minutes. Not going to apologise for that actually. Just had a shower, that's what I did. So just bear with me a couple moments, everyone. I'm just going to get myself registered to all these games. Yeah, so hope everyone is doing alright. I hope everyone is ready for a good old lurk on my session. Yesterday, I would say was, I mean, not successful in terms of profit. But yeah, I think we're alright. I think we were alright yesterday. I think we ended up losing like $100 or something, so not to the end of the world. I think you've got to think that that's like just 2 of the $55 buy-ins that we played yesterday. Just punt like that's it, isn't it? So also let me know your thoughts about this. So I've got a different brain to, well, it turns out like lots of people have the same sort of brain, but be neurodivergent. I do struggle with sort of like visualizing. Like I'm really good with practical stuff and things, and that stuff normally like logs in my head really nicely. But visualizing, even though I'm like a visual learner, I also need the practical to back it up. So just before the session, I've just got a whiteboard and I've put all of the hands to like a range chart. I haven't put it for specific people or anything, or like specific positions or who would open where. But I have just written a whiteboard and I've just got it like sort of there-ish, over there. Would you classify it as cheating? Just let me know what your thoughts are, because as I say, I find it hard to like visualize unless I'm stoned. I find it really easy to start visualizing stuff, but just my general brain, I don't find it easy to. So I just thought it would be nice to have that, just so I can like visualize what hands. I don't know if I'm going to use it all that often, but I can just look and just be like, oh yeah, they should have this category of hand here, or whatever. But yeah, let me know your thoughts if you think that is over the line or not. Because I feel like it isn't to me. Oh my god, there's some good Poker King ones going on already. Just going to fold to this large bet. So I'm wanting to start taking a bit more aggressive lines and stuff. So we've got a gut shot here. They've led on a checked round. So I'm just going to raise this. And see what they do. Oh my god. That's unbelievable. Yeah, I'm really thinking about more aggressive lines. I feel like I aggressive enough, but I think I can be more aggressive. And just like, you know, that spot there, I can raise, take it down there, probably raise, and then I don't really know what I would have wanted to do if the 4 didn't come, but probably the same thing. Just play it like I've got a set of 2s or something. What did I watch last night? Oh my god, Ike Haxton, man. That's what I was watching last night. Ike Haxton on GTO Lab. Him going through his Ace King versus Jack 8 hand. In a Triton main event. It's very interesting. I would recommend it, everyone. I would definitely recommend. So from here, they overcalled, so it went raise, call, call. They do definitely have some like straights that have completed here, so I think we'll play it as a check. Do you want to block or do you want to check call? I mean, they just snap check back, so I don't think they got 6-7. I don't think they're gonna have like anything else that's really good. So I think we can go for a bigger bet. Yeah, so I'm just having a quick look. Tournaments today. So we've got some millions ones. Unfortunately, I didn't get through to the day 2 on that $33. I was absolutely livid. I squeezed some person, the second caller, so like the person that called the initial raiser's raise, had about 23 big blinds. So I covered both of them. I squeezed like 12 big blinds. They flat. The flop comes queen, jack, something, rainbow. I've got ace, jack suited. It's less than the pot size bet. Or maybe a pot size bet or something like that. I just jam, because I'm just like, you know, I'm just going to run it. Block some ace combination, queen combinations, I mean. We have a good second pair. Calls me, pocket 4s. Bottom pair. 4th pair on that board. Turn card comes 4. It's just like, what on earth are you doing? Flatting 4s there anyway. And then just calling that off just was pretty annoying. So that really like decimated a lot of our stack. This is checked all the way, so now I'm just going for a block. And we win. So yeah, this decimated my stack. And then just in ended up busting. So didn't make the day 2 of that one, which was, it was very annoying way to lose a lot of chips, not gonna lie. Now, what day is it today? Is it a Tuesday? It's a Tuesday. I'm gonna check coal. Interesting. I don't know how often we get to lead here. Probably not that much. Especially at this stack depth, probably not that much. Probably gonna have to fold to this bet then. I wonder if you call with the ace of clubs there and then check rip it, or just rip it where the club comes down on the river versus overbet. There has to be something that you do versus overbet there. I mean, you'd probably have to call most queens still. Righty-roo. So I'm definitely in need of another coffee. I'm also just trying to look at the other stuff. So register 2. We can flat or squeeze this. I think off-suited we'd probably want to lean towards squeezing. Definitely want to squeeze a bit bigger to give this stack less of a good price to come along. This one was multi-way, checked around on the flop. We stabbed small on the turn. And we're going to check call this river. Nice. That was a nice little move there. Nine, 8. I mean, you know me, I do like to play these sorts of hands, but I think if we're going into a big pot, I'll probably have a bit of reversed implied odds, really. I mean, I could call and hit something absolutely mega. But maybe when the SPR is going to be this size, it doesn't make sense to. I don't know. I just don't know if we get to call with a 9 here. Like, theoretically, I think it's fine to call with a 9. But they're going to have, I think, squeezing into 4 people. Does that make it looser of a squeeze? But they're going to have a lot of stuff that beats us right now. We kind of feel like we want more equity, like more sort of stuff that could run out. Maybe I shouldn't have called that pre-flop. Maybe a bit loose. When I know that the SPR is going to be that low, probably just want something that, like if I had King Jack suited or something, I don't think I'd have much qualms about calling. But I just don't block any of the top of their range, do I? I don't block Queens plus, any Jack X plus. Yeah, so let me just tell you what we've actually got on today regarding WCOOP. So it's Tuesday the 17th today. So there's 5 events, but we're only going to be playing 3 of them because 2 of them are turbos, and I just do not fancy playing turbos. I think we have to call some of the time with ace high here. That's the thing. Are they really betting this with a 5? We have to call some of the time. I just feel like that bet doesn't really make much sense. You wouldn't really bet a 5 that much. I want to put it down to I don't think you'd bet an 8 that much either, really. Maybe you could bet an 8 that much, but I don't think so. Yes, so sorry to go off track. So we've got a deep stack, $22 deep stack, which is 100k guarantee. Got 3 bullets for that. Hopefully we don't use all 3. We've got the micro bounty builder, which is a $55 PKO, 300k guarantee. We've got 2 bullets for that one, so we will go after it to start with. We'll really go. I mean, we go after it anyway, don't we, normally? But it's just nice to have two bullets for that. And then we've also got the $55 Super Tuesday, which is 250k guarantee. Wow. An overbet on this board. I was not expecting that. We do have to continue with our flush draws. I think with it pairing now, we're probably just going to have to fold this one out. Definitely odd though, I wasn't expecting an overbet on that texture. It's not like they have a severe range advantage either to warrant a overbet. Like, I have more 2 pairs there than they do, really, don't I? Not loads more, but a few more. I think it's quite relevant. Anyway, I'm just gonna go make myself a coffee so I can get back in the groove. If you are watching on YouTube, please do go and drop a like on the video. And if you do happen to have Twitch and Kick accounts, in the description there's the links to go and follow me on there as well, just to help me with my goal to get to the follow account to get monetized. If you do have the ability to, please do go follow me on there as well. But yeah, I'm just gonna make a coffee. I'll be back very soon. welcome back everyone. We've got the $11 Bounty Hunter popped up. So yeah, as I say, we've got a few cool ones today. I'm just gonna have a look at the Poker King schedule as well, see what else they've got, because a couple of these ones are good that we're playing at the moment. I've got this one, $8.80 PKO 4K guarantee. This one, $27.50 10K guarantee. Pretty nice just to kick the day off with. What else have they got on here then? We'll be jumping into the 1650 special, early special. I'll jump into that now, I reckon. 60 bigs, that's good enough for me. Don't we just love poker, everyone? Don't we just love it? I love it. God, two $27.50s today on Poker King. That's nice. They're good value, these ones. Decent structure as well. I do complain a bit about Poker King structures because they are long tournaments, but it is also quite nice to play long tournaments. You do feel like you get a lot of play, which is really nice. But yeah, sometimes they just do feel like big old slogs. It's probably nicer if you're playing higher stakes. When you're trying to just rinse and repeat small ones for not much payouts at the top. We can bet, we can check. This one. Feel like with backdoor diamonds. I don't know if that makes that better or worse. It will call because they will raise a deuce here as well as a 10. We do have backdoor diamonds plus an over. We like the check. I think we're going to depolarize bets here, I think. Do we depolarize on a board like this? Probably not, actually. Interesting. It's pretty interesting. I'm going to have a guess that that is a 10. We're going to fold. It just feels very 10 heavy, that. So they check raised me on the turn, and I'm just working out whether I want to jam here or we just call. Yeah, I feel like we just call because we only get called by 9-10 that's better or chop. I don't think we get called by anything else. Yeah, I just feel like that was just pretty obvious. They check back and then they just jam on an ace. Who do they think I am? You think I've born yesterday? Let me catch up with an ace and then jam on it. I mean, if they've turned a 2 into a bluff there, it's absolutely incredible stuff. And you deserve my chips. So we bet small, so then we can check call. What's happened here? So we can check call. They might just have ace high here, but they could have something like ace 8 or something like that. I guess we just go for block. Potentially get called by ace high. We get a cheap showdown with against ace 8 or ace 6 if they've got that there. So I don't think they're really able to jam. Crumbs. The hay fever's still going incredibly strong. I think we're just gonna have to rip here. King 10 suited versus a mega stack who's gonna be opening pretty wide. Should also call pretty wide. 7-5. Nice. God, don't you just love it when people call off properly and stuff? I love it. I think we're just gonna rip, call 4-bet rip. Yeah, can't be too bad. Can't be too bad, I don't think, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Guess we just flat this, just play alright, doesn't it? Post flop. We're gonna have to see a 3. And this will be us then. If it checks to me, I think we just jam. Get called by flush draws. Get called by potentially, like, because they should have like 8-9. They should even have like 7-6 in this range. But I think we just jam. I don't really want a like, my hand's decent. We lose to king, ace king, which, you know, would suck. But got backdoor flush draw. Just feel like we just jam this. mean, we've faded a snap, which feels like a pretty good sign. God, it's King Jack though. Can't say I'm the biggest fan at this stack depth, the stack depth that it was of squeezing King Jack offsuit there. I think it's okay because you do have good blockers and stuff, but you are going to get a lot of continues from like suited stuff. I feel like when we're that deep, you probably want to I just feel like you probably want to not have that as a squeeze at that stack depth. I remember watching something with, it would have been like Faraz Shaka or something. I just remember it sticking in my head. And he was just like squeezing 3-betting out of position. When you're like a lot deeper, when it's not going to be like SPR of 1. I mean, I guess it was SPR of 1, but it wasn't going to be if only I called there. Yeah, so Eliminator again today. Yeah, the $22 deep stack, $55. Where's the other one? I had 3 things I was looking at, wasn't I? Oh, the Super Tuesday. $55 Super Tuesday. When does that start then? That starts at 7. Oh, I need to open up Discord as well. Has anyone joined the Discord yet? Trying to get something going with that, but no pressure at all. It'll probably be more exciting when I get to the point of being monetized and we can have giveaways and stuff. At the moment, not really much going on in there. So I think with 2 overs on this dry-ish board, I think we can go for a C-bet here. Wow. What we're going to fold? Pretty strong of them both. Pretty dry board to be 3-bet and then get a cold call for the 3-bet. Here. I'm wondering what they have that they're folding now. Like, what did he actually have? What did he 3-bet, like, raise the flop with? Just going to be check calling. Probably going to have to check call all the way with this one. We don't have any relevant blockers, which is good. We don't have any hearts, we don't have a king, we don't have a queen, we don't have a jack. All this stuff would want to barrel again at this stack depth, I believe. How right we were, eh? What did they have? They had 8, 9 offsuits. Oh yeah, one thing, if you want a little tip, a tip that I heard yesterday about bluffing, just a nice little mantra or whatever you want to call it. If your hand was a very attractive semi-bluff on the turn, so, you know, high equity semi-bluff, it's probably not going to be a good river bluff. That's what they said on that podcast I listened to last night, which I thought was just a really nice, simple phrasing to outline that. But yeah, I was just watching. It was Jonathan Jaffe's channel, isn't it? I think it's Jonathan Jaffe's channel. GTO Lab. And he's just been putting up some ones with Ike Haxton, who I really rate. I mean, I don't know how you don't rate Ike Haxton, to be honest, but I really do rate the guy. He sort of explains stuff in a way that makes loads of sense to my brain as well, which is always really lovely to have that. Because Lord knows my brain needs some weird ways to explain. I don't know if we're going to continue here with just one over. Probably not. We're just ripping in our ace queen suited. Wow. Hilarious. I hope they weren't trying to slow roll me there. It's not the best time to slow roll with vulnerable queens. So yeah, I realised I was probably over folding quite a bit, personally. Do we want to call this? I actually feel like there's some sort of merit to calling. I'm going to be in position. We're going to have a suited king, which I think is, you know, pretty nice to have. We do continue on a 4 here. I'm not going to call that off, I don't think. Again, just thinking about their strongest cards there. We get called by the big blind, which is quite interesting. I don't think we proceed with a bet on with nines here. Or maybe it's just so bad. I just think this is like way too connected for stuff that I would anticipate being called and that as well. So I just don't think this makes a good bet. It's interesting though. I feel like if I had some like 10x, I would check. So we'll see how they proceed. We're being check raised here. I don't know whether I just want to put more in now. It's a pretty, like, the 5 is quite gross actually, because they could still have something like 7-9. I think we just call. I don't think we jam. I mean, they could have a full house or something as well. Yeah, 7-9. It's pretty unfortunate. It was good size bet from them. I didn't know whether I wanted to raise that or not, you know. But they got themselves a cheap river card, which was a perfect river card. Fair enough. I think we have to be... It's a really weird spot, that. Just because, like, when the ace pairs... You know, they could have 6s. They could have 8s as well, that they've check-raised the flop with. So, I don't know whether we actually do get to jam more chips. Maybe we do against that really small bet. Because why would they bet that small with a full house? I would have called that off, by the way, if they were to rip like 50 bigs, pocket 10s. Wouldn't be loving life, but feel like we would have had to make that call. People just overfold, and I mean we're absolutely happy just to take that down there and then. People really do overfold to the big 3-bets in that specific spot. But then also, like, you do have to take into account they are going to have a lot of loose opens from the button, so you do get away with it quite a lot. And yeah, we might try some more of the phase things as well. I haven't done any of the phases for WCOOP yet. It's because I don't have turbos as like a thing to show me. And I forget that phase 1s are always turbos. So, you know, I'm not even that thrilled about playing them, to be honest, because I just don't really like playing turbos. I think that's absolutely fine, isn't it? It's absolutely fine to not like turbos. We're going to flat this. I'm connected, in position. And we fold. It's quite a large, chunky old bet. I think it makes sense though. It's quite connected, these two cards here, quite connected. For something that I could possibly have in my range. Wish me luck. Wow. Holding in. It's quite the flop, wasn't it? Quite the flop. My goodness, that $22 deep stack we're going to be playing at 3 o'clock starts you at 312 big blinds. It's like a live tournament. We won't be jumping in at that point. It's a bit too much for me. So this sort of board we want to be checking a lot. Actually, do we even want to be checking all that much against? I think we just bet. If they've got a 6, they've got a 6, haven't they? If they were deeper, we would check this board quite heavily with everything. Apparently, you need to check even with stuff like 10-9 offsuit or whatever. If you've got 10-9 offsuit or 10-9, things like that. Again, this one versus cut off when they cover me as well. We'll just be probably check calling all the way on clean runouts. Can't really imagine us folding at all. That's interesting. So we've got a lot of 4-5s, 2 pairs and stuff. So I feel like this makes a pretty good candidate to keep barreling, because they're going to have to continue with an ace themselves, and we've probably got a better ace now with 2 pair. I think we just get it in, to be honest. Like, yeah, we're dead to some sets, but the set's really going to do this. I think a lot of people do this just as an exploit from people that over stab. Get out of there. Taking it to the streets. I feel like this is a pretty prime squeezing candidate here. Right, we can go post flop as well, but I just think that they're going to be wide. They might be tighter, but we could just either take it down right now. We could either get 4-bet and we can just fold, which is fine. God, I think I'm actually going to get the right price to call this. Ugh. I don't know whether I want to be calling this or not. Probably. We are getting the right price if we're flipping 41%. I can't say I'm all that mad about their flat of ace queen offsuit. And then the rip, but we're in pretty good shape. And we were getting the right price to make that call, so I think we're going to go for the 4-bet rip here. The cold 4-bet rip. This one's been pretty active, so King 10 does make a nice cold 4-bet rip from what I've looked up. Yeah, again, 40% is pretty much a flip. Obviously losing this time. Oh my god, we win. I think that hand with the 7-8 suited, surprised to see ace queen off. Ace queen off just likes to 3-bet. Ace queen suited likes to flat a lot, but ace queen offsuit normally wants to be raising. I'm just going to move over just to this one because we are getting cold 4-bit. So what we're hoping that we don't run into jacks. I mean, I can't really see them having anything else that beats us apart from jacks. We block ace 5 if they've somehow got there with ace 5. Just have kings, mate. Yeah, I mean, you can't get away from it. You just can't get away from it. It sucks. I hate those spots. We bet really big on this turn when it checked through, and then we're just going to jam. Wow, they're opening jack 5 offsuit. Fuck me, man. Opening jack 5 offsuit, you absolute little toad. Fuck me. Jack 5 offsuit, fucking hell. Fucking hell's bells, like, know what I mean? Know what I mean? Just a friendly reminder, people watching on YouTube, if you do have the ability, please do drop a like on the stream if you are enjoying it, as it does help me out absolutely tons. I do understand though that I think it's difficult if you are watching on a TV and stuff to throw a like on there. I don't really know how we get past that, but yeah, if you do have the ability, please do drop a like. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe as well. I think we're just going to rip over the top for this. I can't really see what else we want to do, to be honest. I don't think we want to be folding. I think calling is pretty bad. So we'll rip. Hopefully they don't call, but we are pretty live against that, aren't we? I mean, we're ahead, aren't we? Pretty live. What am I talking about? But yeah, I do appreciate everyone watching, everyone tuning in. We are grinding a lot this series month and a bit, isn't it? Well, it's actually a month. It just starts at like the 8th, and it's till the 8th, isn't it, of October? A7. Well, it's gonna be us. Might be the end of us. I think we just jam. Like, yeah, we walk into some better A6 and stuff. But there's just loads of like bad cards as well that can come. So I think we just jam this one. If we run into it, we run into it, don't we? Again, faded a snap, which is promising. We get a fold. Rip it in, team. That's what it's all about. Just rip it in. God, we are getting lucky with people raising into our aces. 45 bigs. Feel like we want to call this more. Give them a chance to blast off. They are in the small blind, so they are going to barrel a few times, I think. So yeah, we'll call one. I'm not super happy about diamonds being there and we're not having a diamond, but I don't think we get to raise or anything yet. I can't imagine them having 8-9 all that often in this setup. I'm just going to jam 5s here. Pretty horrible run out for us. That was nice. I think that worked out really well for the yeah, like laying a trap there. I think made a bit more sense. Like if we were deeper, you know, 60, 70 bigs deep or something, we definitely want to pump more money into the middle. But there, I think we were short enough. Picks, there's a squirrel. You tell him, Picks. You tell him, did ya? My dog chills on a beanbag on the other side of my screen. I've got this like jumbo beanbag that someone threw out on the street in Hove when I used to live in Hove. And well, I've got 2 of them. But she absolutely loves it. She just sprawls out on her back like that. And the door's open when it's nice weather. Good girl. You tell him off, did ya? Did you tell him off, did ya? And but she can't handle the squirrels. She has to go tell them off when they run around. So we get a lot of squirrels around here. Don't we, Pigs? You have to tell them, don't you? Yeah. You have to tell them off. Can't be having them. Can't be having them one bit. Not in this house. So we're in a really nice spot here where we can just start flatting loads of things. It's one of the main reasons why I love bounties so much, is like I just love playing hands if I can. Fucking too right. Thank you very much, Jack, my man. Thank you very much indeed. How are you doing today, mate? You okay? Nah, I don't think about it. I just stop thinking about it. They just disappear. We're just going to be calling here. Give it to me. That's the reason why they have a red tag. Just so you know, because they like to blast off. Or they are what I would classify as wild. Yeah, no, Jack, you know, I was watching Lex for a little bit after playing last night, and he said a good thing. He was like, there's a difference between getting angry and tilting. And I was like, yeah, that's so true, actually. There it really is. Like, I'll get angry, but I won't tilt. But I think it's good to let your frustration out when you get fucked. Because I think it's good for your mind, body, and soul to not have that building up in your system. But yeah, no, really not asked about the flips. You know, would be nice to win the flips. There's literally no way someone can have 9-5 or 10-9 here, so we're just gonna rip it in, I think. You're on a big grind, Jack. Is that what you said? I think we can literally do any size here. But just one thing to take into account is when you're playing against a shorter stack than you, especially on this short, you kind of want to be playing smaller bets, nothing over half, really. And then the sort of like in that whole concept flips on its head when you're the one that's covered. You probably want to be betting more for value and bigger. You're definitely going to still need some bluffs there though as well. God, I am kind of hotly anticipating when the season changes a little bit more and I stop having such intense hay fever. It really, really does get me at this time of year. Just constant itchy nose. If everyone's limping, we'll limp with pocket threes. We'll spike a three on this flop. Old Thomas is gonna bump it up though with like 9 deuce off. He's not gonna be able to help himself. Well, I guess whilst we wait for that kid, I'm gonna raise call off here for 40 biggies with 8s. But they don't want to dance, they don't want to tango. They are not in the market for a boogie with me. So it's coming up to 2 o'clock. I think we're just going to be on the 2 coffee thing today. And I'll just be on green tea after this. Green tea for me. Soon. Very soon. I think really I'd just like to go a day where my King Kongs hold all day, if that could happen. I'd be very much appreciative. So like this board, we can just start betting really big, and they're gonna have to continue a lot with jacks. I mean, Queen 10 will suck, but we are just gonna blast this one in. Wow. Wowee. It's quite the call. Well, this one's got a bit weird, but they haven't made it enough for me to not come along. Plus, it's this absolute nut job. Am I allowed to say nut job? Probably not, am I? Probably not a thing. Oh, he's such a little prick, isn't he? 9-6 he's raising. What a little prick. That's why you have a red tag. The annoying thing about that player, though, is if I ripped it in, they'd probably still call. He's one of those types. Oh, I'm just getting such a good price, and there's a bounty on the line. I've got 6-9 offsuit. This is a nice flop. Do we want to bet here? I think we do. We can just get away with betting and getting in with an open-ended straight flush draw. For 30 big blinds effective, I don't think I'm all that arsed about checking here. I think we're just going to go for it. Betting smaller in multi-way, I think you can do. I know with Jack, you'd probably want to bet bigger if it was a single raise pot. But yeah, let's just rip it in. We'll just go for it. head on the flop. Sat next to Conk on ACR. Who's Conk? You are. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. Just gonna get my green tea. Welcome back, team. Welcome back, team. Welcome back. Let's get ourselves in the mini daily kickoff. Kicking it off, kicking it off. That is quite an interesting board. What do we want to do here? Probably check call. Just play it as a check call sort of thing. Because I mean, like, if a 10 rolls off, we're not that arsed. I don't think we check raise here though, because they could have something like 10-8. It is in their range, but do have a load of just absolute cack. But I think this just plays better as a check call line. We block Queen Jack, which is nice. They don't. I mean, they could have Queen Jack offsuit here. I don't think people flat it all that much though. Again, I think we just check call all the way. I don't think we jam on the river if they bet here. I think we still have to call off if they jam. But yeah, I just don't think we jam. Just exactly 10-8. You know, not much we can do there. Just getting absolutely baited by the deck. So I'm not totally sure. They limped. We then made it like 4 or 5x or whatever. I think we are just gonna get it in though. Like, yeah, they can have some Queen X, but they have shown to be opening just literally anything. So we will just get it in. If they've got a queen, they've got a queen. Yeah, they don't. Nice. We actually hold when we're ahead and we make the right decision. That's quite nice. It's not been happening a lot for us as of late. Hey, we better getting raised. I think we just call. And then check jam, check call. I think either's fine. I think when they're raising though, they could be quite like set heavy. So I think we might want to just check call. I think. What bluffs do I have there? What bluffs do I actually have there? Stuff with like diamonds, king of diamonds, something with jack of diamonds or something. Probably. Very nice run out for us though, wasn't it? This was a limp pot, hence why I'm in the mix with this. Someone bet. Queen 9, you're calling a, what was that, 17 big blind jam with? What an absolute clown, man. Queen 9 off. These people, man. Where do you find them? $750 is gonna be hard to bloody lose the way I'm running this one, like, you know what I mean? I mean, I can't imagine anyone having a better 4x here. Obviously, there's set of 9s, set of queens. Boom. Just give me all of the chips. Give me all of the chips. Similar sort of concept here, I think. King's always a bit more dicey, too slow play, but I think versus small blind, we just want to flat. God, of course there's an ace. Of course there's an ace to ruin the fun. I want to check. Usually when people check on the ace, it's not because they've got pocket aces. But they could have a weaker ace. We do block ace king. I think we would call 1 and then just see. I think if they make it really cheap, might continue. God, a third. I think just because of the fact we block ace king really heavily, might just have to call this off for this price. Definitely didn't love it because they do have a lot of ace x there, but think for that price, double blocking ace king. I don't know. Maybe I'm just giving myself some cope. Wasn't much though, was it? Uh, 80 minutes time, we're gonna have the $22 bounty builder. I'm not actually gonna be able to register anything else for a bit, because then I'm gonna be full up. Do people just call 6ix9ine for the meme? Right, Christian. So yeah, I don't want to make you feel, you know, like under pressure that you're talking to a daily legend, yesterday's 16th of September daily legend or anything. So don't feel under pressure. I'm not different. It's not gone to my head. So we're all chilled out, you know. Thanks for the luck. Thank you very much. Feeling good. We are running pretty hot in a $7.50 bounty builder over on PokerStars so far. Look at that. 300 biggies. Second place. Who's got more bigs than me right now? Hey, I'm jealous. What am I showing? Is that a C bet on that board? Got it through. We limped, so we're gonna check call because just an ace high is just so high up in our range that we just don't get to fold. I think we do call twice. We do block some straights, but we don't block any of the flushes or anything, which I think's important to note. And then just everything, lots of stuff has got there on that 4, I think. Lots of semi-bluffs. Fair enough. I just don't think we get to fold really. Ace high, limp pot there. So we 3-bet, I C-bet, and they snap called. So on the double flush draw board, we'll be doing a bit more bigger bets if we are going to bet. I think this is a reasonable size, 75%. Whoo! That green tea's kicking in. I can feel it. Like, it's coursing. It's going. I can feel it like warming up my brain and coursing down my body. So we've got way more strong this. They don't really have many 2 pairs, so with all that included, I think we just go for big old bet. I'm just gonna start doing it more. Like when I've got the range advantage, I'm just gonna bet big. And that's gonna be my strategy now. I think that is the correct thing to do, that people just don't do as much. If we had ace king there and I had ace king, we do bet smaller according to the solvers, just because we block. Just block it too much. Block it too much. We just block too much for them to continue with. But yeah, I think we just gotta do that because I just think it makes sense. So up here we limped because we get to do some limping. We will call. We're going to be in position. Queen 9 suited. I think it's all right. It's a pretty good board. I'm going to snap it off with open ender. Not meant to be. It's good flop for us though. Just not the one. Not the one for us that time. But yeah, I think we're going to be calling that every day of the week, aren't we, team? I don't think there's any world where we don't call 2 overs and an open ender. I think in this rumble we're just going to be jamming 20 bigs here. If we do get called, we do all right against pretty much everything that will call us. Cool. Ace 3 offsuit. Fucking hell. Let's get ourselves back in there. Ace 3 offsuit, man. That is definitely a call, isn't it, for 20 bigs? Do bear with. I'm not really sure what's going on with the music. I mean, I don't have to have it live, do I? Let's just go from there. Right, this one's probably going to get messy because if you've been watching, we know that this Thomas guy loves going after it, but I think we're just going to be ahead quite a lot of their range. Very handy. If they've got an ace here, I'm going to be so annoyed, man. I don't think I get to fold. If they've just barreled an ace for some reason all the way. Yeah, I thought so. Thought as much. I'd just be so annoyed if they'd just, for some reason, barreled an ace all the way on that board. Was not going to be pleased. think I'm just gonna rip this. Their range is gonna be supposed to be pretty damn wide, and I think Queen Jack's probably gonna be okay to rip. If they do call, yeah, 10-7. Oh, it's so sick. Poker King's just so fucking sick to me recently. Rivered every single fucking time to some absolute shit. I mean, it makes sense to call, but it's very annoying to get rivered there. Just don't hang on in Poker King games. Well, that's pretty sad. I was hoping to go a bit further in that one, of course. Statement of the year. Obvious statement of the absolute year. I was hoping to win that tournament. I was hoping to win that one. Can't win them all, Dan, can you? You can't win them all. Again, we made the right decision, so we have to just enjoy that, don't we? Enjoy the fact we made the right decision. I reckon they've got aces. Well, I just busted full house over full house in the Rumble, second hand back. So we are right out of there then. I also watched Thingy for a bit last night. It gave me a nice bit of perspective on stuff. Staples, Jamie Staples. Just from like some ICM spots where I would have just automatically c-bet like all the time. And he was like, sometimes you just want to check, so like if you're playing against a big stack, they're gonna barrel at you if you check a lot. So I'll see if I can find any spots like that today if we get to that sort of stage. We are going to check call here. I might check raise this flop this turn. Oh, they don't do it. So if I had something like, I think we just go for a block. So if they've got just like overcards, they're probably just going to fold. Ace high might call, but we're not really sort of targeting that specific hand. But we've just got so much of this that wouldn't really want to big bet or anything. So I think we just go for the small. Did I have a better hand than I thought I had then? Nope, I did have queen high, and I just won. they had 10-6 of hearts. I am very, very surprised that I was betting for value there. Probably just going to flat here when they jam. I don't think... Oh, what a lucky little fuck, man. Flatting Jack 5 offsuit at this stage. Jack 5 offsuit, multi-way, flatten it from the big blind. It's not... I mean, I wouldn't recommend it, you know. I wouldn't recommend that move. I think we have to check here quite a lot with aces, just because deuces are good for their range quite heavily, so we do need to check back some really strong hands. But I mean, this hand isn't actually that strong in the grand scheme of things. I really doubt that they've got a deuce here. Like, why would they ever have a deuce here? So we're gonna raise this one. Wonder if there's an argument for just flatting. I think when we don't have any of the relevant suits. I checked this one back, by the way. They donked. I just raised because I just know that people do overprobe. So we did want to just raise with some random stuff. And then now that we've hit a 10, we've probably got enough showdown to check. They have 7-9. They opened, we 3-bet, they 4-bet. We decided to flat. We pick up a funny old gut shot. This one we opened a flat, well defended. We checked back, they then donked. And then we're just going to jam. Moving back to this one, we're just going to 10%, I think. I mean, it's gonna be, they might call with like ace king here and stuff. Still. Well, they raise. I'm gonna fold. I mean, what do they turn into a bluff here? I just don't know what they could actually bluff, to be honest. Let me know what your thoughts are if they've got bluffs. You reckon you turn ace king into a bluff there? Do we still continue? Probably. Do we just raise? I mean, I'm going to have a substantial amount of 2x from being this deep. Queens in the big blind. Hey, fuck right off, matey. Want to get it in against me? You want to get it in against me, please? Well, I don't know if I actually want them to, you know me with pocket kings. Do I actually want them to get it all in? I mean, there's the ace, isn't it? There's the ace that we all wanted to see. Unfortunate for them. Really grim spot, isn't it? Nice to be on the right side of it, though, you know. You know what I mean? Give me all the hands. Hey homie, you stream really well. Hey Juliet, fuck right off please. See, this is just annoying, Juliet. Like, I'm gonna have to now, whilst playing a load of games, I'm gonna have to go through and ban you. It's very, very inconvenient to me, you know. Ban, mute, see ya. We will continue. We'll call. to see how we fold, to be honest. Like ace king's blocked, ace queen. I mean, you can have ace queen, which, you know, they. I think we still have to check here to let them go for it. Yeah, I know they do, Jack, yeah. Do you think they're doing it in a $22? What do you reckon? So I don't really know why I'm in this pot. I think I might have just opened and they've bet into us twice. So I think I'm just going to call. I feel like they're going to check back here quite often, so I'm gonna jam. Let's hope they don't have 10-8 suited. Sixes. What are these people? Is this like a new thing that I've missed or something? Just getting it in with like fourth pair. Is it a new thing that I've missed? Because it's starting to wear a bit thin, because it's happening to me a lot at the moment. Like, literally makes no sense to call there. I know, it's... What is the probability of it, Jack? Of the ace coming? It has to be relatively high, hasn't it? Because it does happen quite a lot. Do we call? I guess we C3, get a pretty good prize too. But yeah, genuine question about the that sixes hand, because it happened to me last night in the day one for that event. They called a squeezer pocket fours from like 20 bigs, and then just called it off on queen, jack, something else, all high cards. So they had fourth pair. They just still call it off. Like, am I missing something? Have I just like missed the memo or whatever? Because it's really is starting to happen more. Just, it's happening enough that I'm like, am I being dumb not calling off fourth pair when I get check raised? Just deciding to lead big here. Like, yes, we walk into ace 3 sometimes, but it's only going to be ace 3 suited. Hand's pretty vulnerable, so feel pretty happy about doing what I did. I 3-bet under the gun, check back the flop just because of the amount of queens. This play's not in the mix, by the way. It's just the bug with 888 for some reason. 30% what, Jack? What are we on about again? It's a nice turn card for us to pick up the flush draw and a gut shot. I don't think we're going to be betting here though. We'll happily check call. Again, this player's not in the mix. Oh, the ace to come on the board. I mean, 23%, you know, that's what? Almost 1 in 4 times. So... check call. I don't think we check raise there at all. It doesn't seem like it would make much sense to have many check raises unless I was like trapping a set, but I needed one of those 5s. Can we have an ace on the flop now that they've got kings? Just to make it less dicey for me. It's so sick, isn't it? Like, I'm glad to be on the right side of that one, but fuck me. Fuck me sideways. We're probably going to have to call this all the way, because they're going to try and rep an ace quite frequently here, aren't they? Well, they don't. I think we just check call though. Especially with the ace of hearts, I think it's pretty nice. Made me livid. I mean, I've got a pretty good hand to call there, haven't I think. Just gonna have to jam. They're not really going to call much. We still have enough fold equity. I think that's the nice thing about like ICM vanilla tournaments is the amount of fold equity you actually do end up having is always nice, isn't it? We just made the flat here. The reason is I didn't really want to raise, then jam, and me have to call off, even though it's not that big of a deal, but it just inflates the pot to something that's not that great. We are going to raise this top pair. We do need to raise it quite large as well, because the 10 is vulnerable. Other things that I would be raising here would be like Jack 9, some gut shots of some kind, sets as well, of course. I think we're going to do a lot of checking here on this king. I mean, I would check all my sets here as well, I think. And then we just have to see what happens on this. Yeah, we're just going to check. I mean, unfortunate. But, to be honest, I think we, I don't know, probably lost the same amount either way there, didn't we? But I took control. You know, always unlucky to walk into a set when you've got top pair, top kicker. But what can you do? At least we didn't lose it all. We also neutralized them being able to bet like 3 streets there. So we kind of like took 1 street away from them. Which I think is a good way to think about it, I think. Is it? Is that a good way to think about it? Aqua. 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 Locato is going to pop this one off. We're going to call. They're going to have Ace Jack. Oh no. Right, let's head over here. So here we're going to do some checking. Because they have a load more flushes than we do. I also want to protect with some hands. Now we're just going to bet. Do a delayed C bet there. We get it through. Lovely stuff. I'm squirming in my chair because every single part of my body is willing this next 4 minutes to proceed quicker than it is for the toilet. So sorry for all the squirming about. I'm just like right in the midst. Definitely 3-betting this combo here against this massive stack because they're just going to be pretty wide. We probably will get it in as well if they 4-bet. I think we're going to fold though to a cold 4-bet. Wow. Yeah, we're just going to fold this out. That is very sad. But I mean, how can we continue with 8s with that action? I just don't think we can. I don't think it's very profitable to continue there. Out of position with pocket 8s. Like, the only move we could have is to jam. I don't think jamming is that good for what their range could be. You know, obviously very sad to see an 8 on the board, but that's not going to happen all that often, is it? So we can't be results orientated there. Very intrigued to see what they show down though. Ace King. Ace King versus Ace Queen suited or something. Ace King versus King 10 offsuit. Fuck me, mate. You can have a red tag. King 10 offsuit. What a clown. Oh my goodness. We're 3-betting just to call this off. I know their range is going to be tighter, but I don't think we get to do anything else. I'm just going to rip over the top of this. Nice. Just fold out all of their offsuit stuff that could be similar to what I actually have there. Can this minute just go by? Don't give me any hands either. I get so confused sometimes when I see my my mouse. I see it on my streaming thing on my other screen, and then I think that's the one that I'm using on that screen. King 9 has to call. We should have way more of this than they do. Do we bluff raise this? Do we just fold? Maybe we just fold. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. See you very soon. welcome back everyone. Getting close to, let's focus on this table then. Not that one, that's not the right one. Bloody party poker. Party poker is very dumb sometimes. It's not even registering that the right table is the right one. Bear with me. There it is. Alright, what else have we got to join into? So yeah, we're not going to be joining that WCOOP deep stack just yet. As I say, it starts with 312 big blinds, which is just too much, isn't it, really? It's just too many big blinds, that. We have got a 5k guarantee, $11 deep stack PKO, so that's going to be firing up in a second. Anything else on Poker King? So I don't really see anything apart from jamming here. We are in the money, so wish me luck. What? Is that a call? That cannot be a call, man. Jack 9 suited at that stage. That cannot be a call, can it? Well, we won $23. Jack 9 suited. So because we have a lot of 3x in our range, what I'm going to do is I'm going to check raise this, and then we're going to bet small, bet small. So we're going to walk into a better king sometimes. But they can't really raise this more, to be honest. So I think that works out pretty well as a nice maneuver there. Because we're going to have an abundance of 3x there as well. I probably want to bet bigger with the 3x. Do I want to bet bigger with the 3x there? You'd think so, but if I'm going to have that sort of move in my range as well, maybe I have to bet small with 3x, or some 3x. Just a friendly reminder to everyone, if you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the video if you are able to. I don't think you all, well, you might do actually, but the power of a like is quite incredible. What did he have here? Like, Yeah, I just have so much more of it, so we're just gonna raise. We're probably gonna have to call. I don't really fancy ripping it, even though ripping probably is the right thing to do if it falls around to me. Because we kind of just, I mean, we just hope that these don't wake up with something. Maybe just flat, because we really don't want them to wake up with something. Just one of those days in this one, isn't it? It's just one of those days. Winning everything. Very nice. Very nice indeed to be winning everything. So we're free rolling it, which is always good. About half an hour, we're going to have the eliminator. 25 mins for the eliminator. We're going to have Queen 9 here. I feel like I just 4-bet bluff this one. It just doesn't feel that great to call along with. And okay. Okie dokie. Put myself in a node that I am unfamiliar with. But I mean, what can I do with top pair, like second top kicker here? We're going to jam the turn. Just hopefully not run into an overpair. All of that hand was not what I expected. 8-7 suited, not really the sort of hand you elect to isolate. Maybe it's different because of the stack sizes. Yeah, maybe the stack sizes make a difference to it. But I can safely say I did not expect to have 8-7 suited there. It's pretty grim to walk into that hand. But it's a bit of an eye opener for what people's ISO and then call 4-bet. I mean, it makes sense to call 4-bet with it. But yeah, just surprised, but maybe it's because of how deep they were. But yeah, definitely sucked for that to be the flop. Out of all the flops in the world, give me top pair there. But yeah, I mean, blind versus blind, probably fine just a flat queen 9. But I think adding some other stuff makes sense as well. Some 4 bets there. Queen 9, is that a good one? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Kind of on the fence with it really, but my logic beforehand was that, you know, it's not the. I think you just have to take into account how wide ranges are though. So flattening something like Queen 9 is probably okay anyway, just because ranges are so wide. But yeah, I feel like it was just unlucky to run into 7-8 there. I think they're going to have lots of stuff that calls on the flop that doesn't continue. Badly timed from me. So I've seen King 9 also makes an alright jam. King 9, King 10, King Jack, that sort of stuff. So if you're in a limped pot with top pair, not that great kicker, are we just calling and seeing what happens on the turn? So I feel like jamming here. Reason is we blocked some 10-9s. We also blocked some King X and stuff, and we don't block clubs. So all in all, I think we just get this one in. Not completely excited about this spot, but not much I can do with 14 bigs when we get check raised. Fair enough. GG's, eh? GG's to you. The cold of the deck, wasn't it? I'm gonna have so much 4x, 3x here. They shouldn't have that much, really. If they jam, we'll have to call. Just gotta fade the diamonds. King Jack offsuit just rips. Alright, that one. King Jack offsuit just rips. Cool. Cannot hold on, can we? Well, it's always annoying when I bust that 1650 because it's just like, fuck, I just really wish they'd give me 2 buy-ins to that one in a day, because I really do feel like I could excel with 2 buy-ins of that one. All of our torments have disappeared. Young Rave, friend of the stream, Rinko Bing, you know him. Rave, whatever they were called on Party Poker, but wherever they're from, Sweden, not allowed to play anymore on Party Poker. So I don't think they're going to have much Ace X here. I think they're going to have some like draws and stuff. So we're going to bet this one big. Should probably get folds unless they've got some like weird 2-pair or something. So they check this back. We then led. I think, you know, we might run into a set of 4s, set of 7s or something, but again, can't live my life being scared of that. Oh my god, I've got a flag that keeps landing on my hand. Just... Have I? Am I just tripping? Oh yeah, there is one. not good cards for us to start bluffing on, I don't think, now. Unfortunately. I think I am going to bet this with my 4s, because I don't really care if we get raised or anything, we just get rid of it. But I'm going to have a lot of 7x in my range, because they raised, they call, we just flattered as well. I'm just going to move over here though, because we're going to rip in jacks. GG's. About $9 we won from that. So we get 2 calls, which is interesting. Don't know where we barrel again. Can fold people off of flush draws. Nice. Nice to get stuff like that through, isn't it? Again, similar sort of thing, like they're not going to have any of this unless they've got overpairs or whatever. I think with a bet and a call though, when we have like literally nothing going for us, just going to fold this one, I think. Bear with me, everyone. Feel like it'd be rude not to when I've got this many chips, not to see some flops. Especially if you're just gonna limp at me. Right, how much is this? Pretty close. It really is close. My day in this one, isn't it? Just my day. Do we call this? What are they jamming here? I guess so. Thought they were gonna hit 7/8 then. Get it in, fish hunter. Well, we're going to call... I mean, they've got loads of worse Jack X as well. So we kind of just want them to carry on. We'll probably depolarize here now. I do think that, like, if you had a 6 or an 8 or something, you probably would need to call sometimes, especially against me with my stack. Call me off. Go on. Yeah, even a 2. Like, I like it. I like it. It's just really unfortunate I've got trips there. I do like the call. I think it's... looks pretty wild, but I'm going to just be bullying so much that I do think that makes a reasonable call. So we get the 3 of diamonds on this turn, I reckon. We are getting led on here. Again, I'm not really sure what bluffs I have here in this spot, to be honest. Pretty hard to have bluffs, I think. I don't really know what I would just jam there. The eliminator has kicked off, everyone. I should, in theory, just have all strong hands here. That's why I'm betting big. Oh, we've got ourselves a low suited connector. Do we just call anyway? Yeah, I guess so. We'll just call, see a flop. Do we jam this? Probably. Yeah. I wonder if they don't have the 10 of hearts there. I wonder if they have a weaker. I think that does work quite a lot if we do get there. Well, we have to go after this. 2 bounties in play. I might have an all-winter call here. Nope. Limp, 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 limp. Jam. Call. Overcall. What on earth? We're just gonna bin the 4s. Wow. God, I should just call everything. There's been cassette there. Like, I should just call everything under the sun, shouldn't I? No thanks, mate. It's a bit too rich for my blood. Bit too rich for my blood, you see. Did my 5.5. I think we're just in check call mode here. I think when I bet 5.5, they can have quite a lot of ace-X, so I think we will just have to snap this one off if they bet. Bluff at me, you'll get snapped. So, yeah, this is a spot. So this is one of those spots where they should have quite a considerable amount of leads. So when your opponent doesn't lead, you also just do a lot of checking anyway if they don't lead there. Because they should have a lot of leads. Now we just go for like what looks like a value bet with an ace. We don't want to bet too big, don't want to be too polarizing, I don't think. 6 bigs. Just like we hit the ace on the river or something. I think if we bet too big, like, we only get called by 5s. But I mean, with not betting at all with the 5s there, I think we're pretty safe to say that they don't have 5s. 5s. Everyone getting in the mix here. Interesting stuff. I think we're going to check round. And then on the turn, if no one bets on the turn, we would stab small. But someone has gone with a bet. 2 overs and a good shot. Do we call? Get it in for like 50 bigs? If they're probably going to go along with it, probably just going to fold. Wow, they just get it in too. Interesting. So it's like $568 for first. It's probably going to be like 1k or whatever if you were to win this one. Fingers are crossed. What's this deep stack saying? So they're on 166 big blinds now. Sometimes you do just hit everything, don't you? It's quite incredible. Can we have this in the 55 mini bounty builder today as well? I think we're gonna have to check raise this. Now we're gonna have to bet, I think. I feel like we have to bet bigger as well. My reasoning as to why I think we have to bet bigger is they're going to have stuff like 6, 7. They're going to have diamonds. Everyone's going to have some diamond draws. How on earth do I fold? I mean, how do I fold? Just lost the pot, big pot here versus this player. I had ace jack with the ace of spades. The board was 8, 4, 3, 2 spades. We checked, they bet, we call. Turn was the 8 of spades. We check, they check. River came 9 of diamonds. I overbet with my nut flush blocker thing, the ace of spades. They just snapped pocket sixes, which I think is fine. I think I have to go for a big bet there. I think I do have to go with a big bet there. I'm not sure actually if the board pairs with the 8. In my head it felt like I did. I needed to. Oh, pretty relentless, this person. think that's the player on the table. Having some battles with, isn't it? You always get one sometimes, don't you? How many outs did I want on that turn, eh? The mini daily kickoff really... I feel like I start off really well all the time, and then I just have a run of like a couple of all wins that I lose, and then it's just like every single day just feels like the same thing with the kickoff. We can raise, we can flat. I think when we cover, we're just happy to do some flatten. Just going after this one. I mean, we have both the relevant blockers that we need for that specific board, which is pretty funny. Guess we just jam this in when they call here. So we limped, they made it whatever ISO size, we check called 1. I think we just have to fold now. Like, even all the isolation trash hits pretty well with this stuff. So I think we just have to get rid. Get shut on it, like, you know what I mean? Get shut on it. Friendly reminder, please do like the YouTube stream if you have the opportunity to, if you're liking what you see. And yeah, if you do have Kick or Twitch, the links are in the description of the YouTube stream. Please do go follow me on there as well if you can. I am trying to get monetized on there. Either of those two platforms. So we're betting small, so then we can check call a lot of turns. It's interesting. We're going to check call. I mean, we block some 6x pretty nicely. We unblock clubs. So I think potentially they're going to bet. We can call. I'm not sure though on the double paired board. And they had ace 10, so yeah, it makes sense not to bet there for them. I think we have to call this. I'm just going to move over here though, because we're going to be ripping over the top. Wish me luck. Yes. This is good news. Good news for us. Bad news for them. That's the sort of news I like. Kind of feel like I want to call this. I don't think we call this off though. Wow, definitely not. What the fuck, man? I think we can mark them as pretty wild. Like that is pretty wild stuff, isn't it? I know they cover them and they can kind of do whatever they want, but calling a 3-bet, cold calling a 3-bet with Jack 4 suited is rather nuts. I think we're just going to be doing lots of flatting here with aces. It's nice, we've got both the suits that have the nut flush draw. Yeah, I guess we just hope they don't have a 10, you know? Don't know what that size is supposed to mean, but usually when people do weird sizes, normally stronger. Our outs aren't very clean. Because like if I was to call and we hit a king, lots of straights get there as well, so it doesn't feel that great. We'd kind of be hoping for a 3, and even then that's not great versus their range. They can have all the sets and that. Player is pretty weird. I think we can call or we can raise. We are just going to move over. So this person opened. We 3-bet. They cold call. So you know, there's not much else I can do with pot size bet remaining. 2 and pocket 9s. Just hope I don't run into aces or something. We took down the other one as well. We took down that other one with the bet. So that was nice. We've got 2 sets of Kongs here. We've got Kongs there and Kongs there. It's unreal, isn't it? Unreal stuff. So we get cold here. So we're going to depolarize here. Because we're just going to have so many strong ace X. That works out alright. I can't believe they have pocket aces there in the small blind. We've got kings. It's pretty sick, isn't it? It's a sick game we play. Wow. Oh, I think we just call. Do we just call? Do we just rip it here? Can we just rip it when I don't have the relevant suit, like the clubs blocked or like relevant spades? Don't really want them to get there with. With that. Nice, that's absolutely unreal pot to win there. Too fucking right, mate. Has 01, thank you very much. Sorry if that's a delayed response. I did not see that. I do appreciate that a lot. Have you subscribed? That's the main question. This went check. I 75% the turn. We're going to check call. Maybe even check jam this, because they're probably going to bet this ace, aren't they? We block ace 10. They can only have jack 8 suited. So I think this is pretty nice jam. And then yeah, unfortunate if they've got like ace 5 or ace 7. God. We block that hand, man. We block that one. Oh well. I still feel like that was decent. Let me know what you think though. But I feel like that was just really unfortunate to block a 9 there as well, and to have ace 9. But then again, do we ever get called by worse? We probably do get called there by just ace king, ace queen, ace jack, probably. So I think think that's still fine. I'll be back very shortly. Just gonna put some food on.
Alright, welcome back everyone. The $22 Daily Legends
PKO has popped up on Party Poker. Anything else to join into at this moment in time? No, not yet really. Just chilling out a bit, seems. You know, like the first 4 hours or so, it gets a little bit intense around like 3 o'clock, and then I don't know. It always depends, doesn't it, on how many games we're still in. We have busted quite a few things pretty early today. But you know, it is what it is. That's poker for you, isn't it? Just friendly reminder, please do drop a like on the YouTube stream if you're watching on there. And yeah, sorry to keep going on, but if you do happen to have a Twitch and a Kick account, either or both, in the description of the YouTube stream, I've got the links to my Twitch and Kick channel. Please do go follow me on there, as I'm trying to hit 70 followers on Kick and 50 on Twitch, and both of those, if I hit those, I'll be able to get monetized, which would be good, because if I get monetized, then we'll hopefully be able to do some stuff like giveaways and all that stuff, but just don't have any funds at all to be able to do anything like that at the moment. I think we go for a bigger bet on this one. Betting is the option. Can't imagine us not betting aces there without the spades. I think we just do a lot more betting in general anyway, though, don't we, when it's deep. God, my belly is rumbling now. I've definitely timed all my food for the day poorly. Definitely the board you want to see when you've got 7-4. So we will be raising this one. Yeah, if you're not aware of the different sort of raising stuff you want to be doing, so when the pair, like the top pair, is quite low and vulnerable, you raise bigger. If it was like a queen, we'd be raising smaller. We just have to give them a worse price continuing with overcards. Yeah, just to mention as well, if you are a poker player and you do put in decent amount of volume and you are thinking about potentially looking for some backing, because that's what I am. I'm backed by standard backing. So they give me all the money to play with and we split all the profits. Along with that we get lots of different training stuff. It's just incredible value, I think. Plus you get to be part of a community where you can discuss things like hands, just concepts, anything really. But yeah, if you are interested, I think if you do the command ! staking, I've got some information about it. And if you want to be backed by standard backing, if you go through my links and use my name, it's my PokerStars screen name, is the referral, which is VeganMan420. If you use that one, your application gets fast tracked, and then I think we both get $100 as well if you get accepted. So we're going to squeeze this one. We're so deep that we're going to squeeze. There's not going to be many hands that they're going to want to like really rip or anything. And then also, if we do get called and we flop a 7, we are just absolutely loving life in a squeezed pot. We're also squeezing a larger size, go for 12 bigs. We could definitely go bigger as well at this stack depth, but it seemed to do the job, didn't it? Ace 9, Ace 8, Ace 7 suited. There's like a 3-bet versus under the gun. But we have to take into account this is a 6 max, so under the gun range isn't as tight. But you do always have to take into account this. Like I didn't for considerable amount of time. But in a 6 max, your ranges are slightly different because there's actually less money to play for, so there actually is like a little bit of difference. Like pre-flop, there's less antes. We checked this back, they then led the turn. Now I don't know whether we just go for like a bluff or we just check back and potentially chop. I think we just potentially chop. Limp, 8x. In position with a suited ace. I don't think I'm gonna go anywhere. Eight big blinds into 19. What is that, like 40%? What are they saying to me? I mean, they're fortunate to haven't really got anything to continue with. Might be us. It's It's like out of all the positions to have a raggy ace for the person to open, it has to be under the gun, doesn't it? I don't really know what to do. Maybe we're just gonna... Like, jamming's probably what we have to do, but... I think we can flat. And then jam. I mean, it's better for my range. Oh, he's got 10s, have you? He's got fucking 10s, have you? GG's, not much to do there, was there? God, it's so frustrating, that one. Just getting our chip stat back up and then we'd run kings into aces. One of these days. One of these days I won't run kings into aces in a pretty significant stage of the tournament. It's not happening yet, is it? We are very, very good at running into aces. We're dying off a little bit, but I can't really complain. We have run pretty hot in this tournament so far, so we have just been pretty card dead for a while. It feels like. I might be wrong, but it just feels like we have been. Probably just going to flat here, I think. You have to take into account their range is going to be pretty tight, so... I mean, that works, doesn't it? It's a good turn. I'm really, really surprised that they didn't bet here, though, on the flop. It's definitely surprising to me. I guess we just call... And then just hopefully they blast off. Ace 9 they had. So we 3-bet this one. They called. I think we are just going to be ripping this in, to be honest. To be honest with ya. Fucking calling ace 8 offsuit, man. Out of position. Clowns. Clowns everywhere. So I mean, from under the gun, we do block quite a good amount of their flushes with that flush. They had pocket jacks, so yeah. I mean, I think that's the extent of what was going to happen in that one, wasn't it? Ace 10. I guess we just flat. It's never that great of a, especially versus under the gun's perceived range. You're going to be pretty wary of a stack this short, just flatting. God, I don't even know if I want to continue. I just don't even know if I want to continue against this. It could just get into some weird spot. I think we're just going to fold. It's just, to me, it's just bringing out some alarm bells. I was absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong. My spidey sense was completely off. I think we have to raise this. Just because our flush is so vulnerable. The 5 of diamonds, though. Actually, no, that's not really going to do anything for us, is it? Me thinking the 5 of diamonds is going to give me a straight flush there. Definitely is an argument for this calling there, but there's some hands you want to call, there's some flushes that you want to raise. I think that was probably one we want to raise. So we're just flat because we cover these. We're just going to be checking this back, don't need to bet or anything. Flush is good. Well, we hope it's good. I think I need to stop celebrating so early, mate. I feel like this is more polarized now, and plus our flush is vulnerable to a 4-liner, isn't it? So I think we have to go for a bigger bet there with that specific combination, I think. Or maybe we have to make all of them 55%. Because I would probably want to bet 55% with the nuts. So kings are really good for my range as under the gun. And we have a redraw to a full house as well. So I think a small stab is fine here. Kind of forces anyone with King X as well just to call this amount so I can draw to a 10. Do we want to bet this again? So all clubs have missed. Just flatten nines, man. Squeeze them. Squeeze them. So they've barreled all 3 times here. And we just really heavily block, like, so much that I feel like we have to call this one. We just don't block that combination, but we block king queen, we block king jack, so I just feel like we have to. You know, I hate those spots, but I just think that is the one. I think we have to rejam over the top for this as well. God, it's good to see a dominated. Nice. Lovely, lovely stuff. So we've cashed in this one, hoping for a bit more. I think we're just going to check call with an open ender. 5's incredibly good for my range, so we will be going for it. We are just isolating for this bounty as well. I don't have high hopes. I'm going to expect them to have a better ace a lot of the time. Wow, we actually are ahead. But it is king jack, so wow, we are winning this tournament if we're beating king jack there. We took this one down with the bet on the turn. Going for the check raise on this. We blocked some like 6-7s and things that we can continue with. I think we just blast one more time and then give up. Yeah, like a lot of stuff has missed here, so I don't think we really get to bet. I feel like we do check call this backdoor straights, backdoor flush. I don't think we have many 3x in our range, so I don't think check raising makes much sense. We kind of hope for a check back from them. I guess we go for a polarizing bet here. Which ace high should call me sometimes, but I'm gonna have a lot of jack X from here. I block king jack and queen jack and jack 10, so I think probably an alright candidate for it. nice. We've been 3-bet. We called. I'm gonna check call 1. 10 of diamonds. It's not really what I wanted to see, but kind of hoping that they check this back because they're scared of the hearts. I mean, 10x as well. It's quite the move, isn't it? So we bet 50% on this flop. Kind of feels like we want to carry on betting 50%. So I mean, did he really have ace king here? Like, you know, if they do, fair play to them. So we overcalled. We're definitely going to call one big blind. Why couldn't it have been a 7? Hey? Hey? This could actually be a goal. At this stage, are they ever jamming? I think just exploitatively, I'm just not going to call this one, but I think theoretically we do snap this right off, but it's just not the one, is it? So I think I'm going to check raise this. It's checked through twice. Not twice, it's checked through on the flop. They then lead, which I'm like, what has improved here that they're leading with? So we're gonna raise it up. I mean, we kind of block some clubs. Feel like we just check now, see what occurs. We win. Ace deuce of clubs they had. Interesting. I feel like we're just gonna fold here. The reason is, when someone raises like this, like, I don't really think I've ever seen it not be a set or just something that's super strong. I think we just fold. They have to play a set like that if they don't have the suits, because it just gets too dicey. Alright, Pix. Are you hungry? Yeah, we'll do your dinner soon, yeah? You still got 25 minutes to go. Yeah. I can't do anything yet. Still got 25 minutes to go for your dinner time. This is just one to bet and go with, I think. Top pair, gut shot. Could get it in against flush draws and the like. Let's rumble. He's got pocket nines. You're gonna flat on the big blind multi-way. Fuck me, man. How do you have pocket nines there, man? 6 max and you're not squeezing pocket nines. Fucking joke. Well, that was short-lived. I can't remember how we really blasted off there, but we had some poorly timed stuff, didn't we? Not squeezing pocket nines, man. When 3 people have called, you're not going to squeeze pocket nines in a 6 max. It's like a mandatory squeeze. I bet there's not even any calls if you look that up. But as I always need to remind myself, people can play poker however they want to, Dan. Remember that. They can play it however they want to. If they don't want to squeeze nines, then they don't have to. This fucker is just one of those people do not like the way that they play. They're just one of those jammy fuckers though that will have just like have got 5 deuce or something that he limped pre. I'm just not falling for it anymore. I think I've spent too much of my life falling for calling off with ace high there. And just seeing some absolute dog shit. I'm done with it. Rightio, all. We have joined the WCOOP $22 deep stack. We are now in the mix at 71 Biglingtons, which are big blinds for the layman. The correct term though is Biglingtons, just so you are aware. Going to be doing a load of checking. Actually, no, I'm not even the pre-flop aggressor here. They really shouldn't bet an ace all that much here. We shouldn't either when the big blind is in the mix. Call. And I kind of have to call again. What they're going to have? Ace Queen. That's what they normally have when I've got... So they don't bet. So I guess we go for a bet now then. So they overbet this turn, which I'm kind of scared of now that flush completes. But I've got an 8 and it's button versus big blind, so I don't think I get to fold. I'd prefer to have a spade in my hand for sure. It's pretty sick. God, they had like the whole world there. Fuck me, it's pretty sick. Yeah, I would have definitely preferred to have a spade in my hand, but I just don't think I can fold there, can I? Button versus big blind. 4-liner to a straight, you've got an 8. It's really, really unfortunate to run into that. The range is supposed to be pretty wide. Bit sad to lose that one, but yeah, I just don't know if I get to fold there. Don't know if I'm able to. Because if I fold there, like, what am I actually calling there? Just all 8x when I have a spade? So we are doing a load more limping versus limpers. Not sure what I want to do with ace-4 offsuit now. Like, he does play alright post-flop, out of position though. At this stage. what's the deal with Germany anyway? So like a load of Germans moved, didn't they? But I do also see a load of Germans playing, like. So do they just have like a weird rule or something? Because all the people that seem to be like super serious moved to like Austria or whatever. Is it something to do with like the taxes or something? It's like if you just play for fun, it doesn't really matter. But if you're a professional, it's like a different rule or something. Is that what it is? Germany? Got eights, got queens, got eights, got queens. Which one's gonna do is some... Oof. We have to call that. We're gonna have to call that eights. I mean, we flip a lot, don't we? Did he really... I'm gonna fold. I'm gonna fold it, everyone. Just trying to take into account my... So they've called twice. I think we have to check call, though, the river. Unless they jam, then I think we might have to find a fold here. Yeah, I think we just have to fold. I mean, they can call 4x pre. They can call sets. So all these are sets, full houses, diamonds beat us. Just everything beats us there. Everything. We strengthened their range up as well by betting 75% on the turn. Always sad, but we will move on. I mean, we do have a lot of stuff that would want to bet on this board, but they do end up having a lot of like 5x that would call, especially from their stack size. So I think we're just going to elect to check this one. And yeah, I don't think we get to bet all that big because they could still have the 5x in their range, and they're just going to be letting me blast, which would make loads of sense. So they've got what? King, Queen of Diamonds. They've got loads of different diamonds, really. Ace 10. What a lucky fucker. Nice hold. I just need to remember how many buy-ins we have for this one. I think we do have like 3. We do have 3 entries to it. You're obviously hoping not to need to use them, but I mean, what's really nice about this is the fact that we do block Queen 10, so we will just happily call. I think we're just gonna rip here versus 3-bet. It's like 50 big blinds. Rip, get in against like ace king, ace queen, yeah, ace king. Hopefully hold. Nice. Big pot. Real big pot. Like, yeah, we do run into aces, kings, queens and stuff like that sometimes, but I feel like it's just a bit better than flatting and then an overcard coming and then just being in a weird spot. That's pretty interesting. So they've got ace king sometimes, of course. King 9 as well, they should have at this sort of stack depth. So I don't think we raise. I think we just keep calling. I mean, this is making it a bit less appealing, but we still have a redraw to a full house. We just got to fold. They've got so many king X in their range, so we just got to fold there. It's quite the rip, isn't it? I will decline your invitation. We've flopped a flush with a redraw to either a straight flush or a royal, which is always quite fun. Feel like we just have to check again. I mean, some 5x does get called here, so I don't think we get to bet this now. I guess we have to just call. We will re-enter. I mean, they've got a lot of Queen X. They've got a lot of, I don't think they've got that much Ace X, but they've got a lot of Queen X, which is pretty annoying. I think we just have to fold this one. Yeah, I think we just fold. Anyway, I'll be back very shortly. See you very soon. Fuck me, welcome back everyone. God, it's quite the intense thing trying to make 2 burritos in 5 minutes, isn't it? But we've done it. So I've got 2 things to eat, so I'm just going to be quiet whilst I eat this, so do bear with. Better not have an 8. I'll be livid. They 3-bet me. We checked the flop, called the turn, then we're just jamming this. Like I do this with sets and full houses. We don't block any like draws or anything, apart from like, yeah, we don't really just block anything. So I think this is all right candidate to just rip it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like maybe to make that bluff a bit more credible, I'd probably have to bet on the flop. His check round on the flop, it was like 4 or 5 way. We're just gonna rip it in now because, you know, we might get called still. So we're just open jamming because starting stack's 10k, so we should just get called anyway most of the time. And King Jack's gonna be one that we want to jam, so. I don't know what took them so long. Never in any doubt. King Jack, never in any doubt, eh? Can't beat a set. Lucky little fucker. What did he start that hand off with? And just fucking flatting fives. Actually, no, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. I don't know how much ace-x they should actually have here, so I think we do just call this. Well, they do actually still have some ace-x, it's just not jamming. I think a lot of those sorts of ace-x, they in theory should just jam, so it's interesting to see that they've got them as limps still. Fuck off, man. GG's. Unbelievable the amount that I run ace queen to ace king. What's the probability of that happening? Because that happens to me a lot. This one's just a call. Starting stack's 200k. God, that was a lot of stuff to dodge on that turn, wasn't it? A limp cold, and we're just gonna rip it in here.
Nice. Nice to win one of them. Fancy getting 3 out of there, eh? Fancy getting 3 out of there. Just got those chips back. Felt like that would look like more like a weak, like a vulnerable ace, or I don't know, something. I don't know. In my head, I thought that made more sense than calling. Right, we're back in the groove. I've finished my food. What are they thinking about then? Classic. A classic ace king versus ace king confrontation.
Flop to flush. Not super happy about the turn though, really.
I just don't know if we bet anymore there. I've got no idea if that makes if that's just too nitty from me. We check raise this. I think we just jam. I should have made it a tiny bit bigger, I think. We get called by, I mean, ace 8 if they turned it. Ace jack would be sick. Yeah, I feel like I definitely need to look up those sort of spots. Monotone when you flop to flush. I mean, it doesn't happen all that often though, does it? So does it really? Do I really need to look at it that closely? Like, when is that ever going to happen all that often? Can't say I'm in love with this specific spot, but I don't think there's much else to do apart from jam here versus the button open. It's pretty horrible that the big blind's thinking so much. Oh, ace 8. God. How do I flop a pair, but I'm still, like, sweating? I flop my dominating pair, but they put a gut shot there. Unreal. That was nice, though. That was a really nice for us. So we've got the mini bounty builder here. $55. It's going to start soon. 300k guarantee. We've got a couple bullets for that one, so we'll be going right after it. I think we've got 2 bullets for it, you see. Oh. I mean, Kong's at this stage of a tournament. I am dreading it. Absolutely dreading it. Which one of you is gonna? It's gonna be them who's got aces, isn't it? Do we flat? Do we rip? I think there's an argument for flatting. especially when you're gonna pretty much flop the nuts. We're going to check this back because we blocked some spades that are relevant, and we've got a pot size bet left, so we just check. Thank goodness it's just such a blank. On that $27.50 tournament, we just had aces versus nines, and we held our aces, so we're got a nice pot. Nice pot. We're at 80 big blinds now. If you would like the updates, I think flatting kings there though was probably the best play, just because it keeps in their sort of bluffs, which they're probably going to have quite a few. So I think that makes sense. I haven't done it, have I, for a while? Friendly reminder, YouTube creepers, please do drop a like on the video if you are enjoying it, and subscribe if you're not subscribed. And if you do have Twitch or a Kick account or both, links are in the description. If you can go follow me on there, I would very, very much appreciate it, just because it'll get me close to my goal of being able to get monetized and stuff, so it would really, really help. But yeah, no pressure if not. These are still going to have a few 8x here, so we're going to check this one back. I mean, worst ace X is going to call here, you'd assume. Probably still going to open a queen 10 here. $2.75 is interesting. I guess we're just flat. 2.75. Who opens that? 2.75. I think all of their range are just pure check here, which is interesting. I mean, what's their like bottom squeezes? I'm probably gonna squeeze like queen, jack, queen, something. Just don't know if we fold yet though. I don't know if we should have just ripped. Oh, it's so annoying. Yeah, I just don't know if we should have ripped like pre-flop. It's pretty frustrating to that, but it's that bloody ace on the river, man. So I've just tripled, like I'm going to triple all the way, but I bet 75% on the turn and they still called, so I'm kind of scared, but I don't think I'd do much. If they got 8-9, they got 8-9, aren't they? Has to be 8-9 suited, and it probably isn't 8-9 of hearts or 8-9 of spades all that much. It's a tough one. That pocket tens hand. I just feel like now that I know that this player has some what I would classify as like looser squeezers at this stage of the tournament, I feel like ace jacks versus that action, like under the gun and a flat, squeezing ace jack is quite loose, I'd say. But knowing that now, I can mark them with an orange tag, which I'd say is probably more of a reggy thing to do. And we can then just 4-bet rip tens, but without knowing the person, because I have like no information on the person. If I 4-bet rip, I'm just walking into aces, aren't I? Like most of the time. So it's definitely like a specific. You have to be specific about the particular person you're playing against, and I think that's the big minefield, isn't it, with the micro, low, and mid-stake stuff. Is until you see like a couple hands at showdown, you just don't know what the person is, and you kind of have to treat them. I don't know, like, well, how do you treat them? Do you treat them as a recreational every single time, or do you treat them as a reg? Do you treat them as a GTO like bot, and then just play like you're playing against a GTO bot or something? So we flat. I'm gonna raise this turn, I think. Kinda hoping they jam or something. Pretty grim for them. I'll happily take that though. I actually went for 75 then, didn't I, when I probably shouldn't. We check back this flop versus small blind because they do have a lot of Queen X. And we're just going to call and then call off. Don't really see how we fold at stack depth. Like, they can have Queen 10 or Queen Jack as well. Fair play to them. I think we have to go after this one for the bounty. Five. I swear, people just have nothing worse than aces, do they? Do they? Do people have anything that's not aces? Off we go. I feel like versus this size, we're probably going to get called by that player. I say that was going to sting if that was an ace on the river. What the actual fuck? It's not a bounty. I just don't see why you'd need to come in for that. We're just gonna get this in, I think. It's like 30 big blind effective. Just hope they don't really come in with it, but. Big fucking pot, that one, at this stage. This was multi-way and it checked round on the flop. I mean, we're never going to get a call here, are we? But are we? Are we? We're going to get a call here, are we? I'm just gonna move over here. I think we're just gonna rip over the top again. We just take all of those people out. Fuck me. This is how nuts party poker is though, like, it just, table change, just like the whole window disappears, gets rid, my OBS like loses it, my streaming stuff, it's just absolutely nuts, like none of the other clients do it, party poker's just really clunky in that sense. we're just limping because they're automatically all in, so we just do a lot of limpy dimpy doos. Can't really continue though. Right, everyone, we should have what we're gonna have here. We're gonna have the Predator that's gonna pop up in a few mins. What else have we got? Probably just gonna get the $16.50 bounty builder. That'll pop up at some point. Poker King. What's going on Poker King? Oh, that's quite a balancing act I've got to go on here then. Because there's a $11 10k guarantee. Well, I'll unregister to the 1650. We'll let the other one run. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just gonna go get myself another drink, so I'll be back very shortly. back all. Party poker. Again, if anybody knows in party poker how to get that my game window tab thing to not pop up every single time a table closes and reopens or a new table adds, I'd very much appreciate how to stop that from happening, because it's really annoying. Oh, I found it. I've found it. I've turned it off. It's in the table options section. So hopefully that annoying thing won't happen. Pix, you need to go lie down. You gotta go lie down, yeah? Good girl. Pretty nice spot for us for 2.9 bigs. Of course they've got me dominated though. God, we don't even chop. What a rip-off. What a rip-off, A-team. So I thought I just turned off all these settings. Now I'm getting all these random things I don't want to look at. Oh, turn off. I'm a plank. Give me a man at a midnight. Well, somebody want me down the hill one way. Why do I have that song in my head? Who bloody well knows, eh? Who even is that? ABBA. ABBA. Fuck me. Crumbs. I feel like we like this so far. I'm betting big because I have range advantage. Alright, we're betting small to hopefully just induce a big old bet in there. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, matey. Thank you very much, matey. Don't think so. Don't think so. I'm not sure if I call Queen 9 suited there for 14 bigs. Queen 10 feels like you would. Queen 9. You kind of want to have like ace 9 and stuff in their jams, and you block that a little bit, don't ya? I don't know what's happened to me. Food must be coursing through because something's going on with my brain. I feel like something's made me quite focused. Which is always good, isn't it, when you're playing 12 games of poker at the same time? Look how nicely this is tiled, everyone. Look how nicely this is tiled. Lovely, isn't it? Oh, that's not what I would like for an ace-king, is it really? Yeah, I guess we just call. And do we fold to a jam? I mean, they've got all 6x and all spades, so fair fucking play to you, mate. Fair fucking play to you. I'm just livid about that tens hand. I'm probably just going to be ripping that for the rest of my life now. That specific spot. If I run into better, I run into better sometimes, don't I? I do get some folds. Like Ace Jack wouldn't have continued then, I don't think. Even with the size of my bounty, I don't think they would have called if I was to have 4-bet ripped versus a squeeze. I don't know though. People do in position squeezing. I don't know how loose people actually do that. Especially in a $7.50. I think we got to remember it's a $7.50 tournament as well. Pretty equalizing. I mean, I've got more sets, of course. $1K, $2K, $3K. What? Explain yourself. What on earth do you mean? You are not explaining what you mean. What does this mean? What language do you speak, citizen? $1K good. Unfortunately, I'm an ignorant English man, so I will not have a clue what other languages are being spoken. $1K good. What does this mean? Are you trying to sell me something? Good. Good. What do you mean by 1K good? Do appreciate you stopping by though, Mr. 1K Gert. Oh, doesn't it make me livid to get two outed by two people, eh? Don't half make me an angry boy. We just flattered here because we get to when we are pretty short. I actually prefer it flatting and seeing instead of just getting called wide and getting fucked. I'm attempting to bluff. We've checked all the way and then they bet small, so then I just raised it up and it got it through. I was like, there's no way I'm winning this if I call, so I'm just gonna have to jam a few chips in there and hope for the best. Best we hoped for worked for us. Do we want to call this? We would do very well against their range, but do we actually call this? Probably not. We actually are in the out of late registration, so we are going to be less punty, I say, after just raising Queen 9 offsuit on that board, blind versus blind. Oh baby, give it to me. Are you still there, Fazui Habri? You haven't explained yourself. I swear it's been more than 3 minutes now. You would have heard me by now, right? We're dying a bit of a death here. We are really needing to wait for something decent as well, unfortunately. I feel like we're just going to rip sixes over the top. And get it in against Ace King or Ace Queen, probably. Or Ace Jack that doesn't actually want to call right now. That's nice. So for this one, it's $394 for first, which probably would be about $800 or something. If we were to win. We are doing alright so far. Try not to jinx myself though. Well, we kind of need aces on the big blind, don't we? Interesting one. I think we have to go after this because there's an automatic all in. They've just jammed. We've got a suited ace. It's less than starting stack. It'd be absolutely rude not to. Whew. Why has the music just changed drastically? Why has the music just changed like that? Who knows, team? Who knows? Do you know? Do you know? I think my mind's been lost a little bit, you know? See, 5-7 is just not going to cut it, is it really? We're probably going to have to go with this one, aren't we? 4 big blinds. We've got an ace. We want 3 sixes, please. Well, I think this is going to be GG, isn't it? GG to me. GG's 46, 47-ish dollars. Oh, these wimps never ever bet. GG's, we had a good run in that $7.51 today, and yeah, as I say, with that tens hand, I think we should have just ripped, and I'll probably will just do that from future, because it does just put you in a weird spot if you're going to call with tens, or either just fold or jam, and I guess we just look at what just think about randomizing it, and sometimes we're going to jam, sometimes we're going to fold. I've thrown ourselves into the mystery bounty, but it's not giving me the option to show you it yet. So we'll have to wait. I'll move us over to Party Poker anyway. cruising. So we check this back. I think we're gonna raise this now after they stab. Just because it's weird. It's a gut shot. We can either just take it down now. Yeah, if they're just fucking about. Don't fuck with me. I don't think it's thin to go for value here. This was multi-way. It's all checked around. They donk led the turn. I just don't think they've got that many 3x here that beats us, so... So, there. We can raise or we can flat. I'm gonna go for a raise because we can just take it down here, and then if we do flop a 4, we are laughing. We'll go for a bet because we're gonna have a lot of King X, strong King X, all the sets. So from experience, this is always a set. Just always it seems to be when they do this. So we will just fold. Bear with me 1 second. What are you doing, eh? Is my dog trying to sneak out of our yard? We're not having you sneaking about, you know? You little sneaky thing. You're a sneak, aren't you? Eh? I think we stab because we have a lot of like 10x, we have a lot of Broadway stuff here, and we've got the added equity of potentially hitting the flush. Right, so I 5.5 x'd it and they called, and on ace high board we're going to do a lot more check calling, I think, because I think it strengthens their range up, especially when they're covered to like some ace x combinations. But we still have a pair, so we will be check calling. We're just probably gonna fold now, do you think? Like, they're kind of sizing up to blast off, aren't they? So I think we just fold there. Wonder what a 75 big blind rip is. Well, we're gonna find out. It's aces. Well, that worked out absolutely perfect for them, didn't it? Just 75 big blind rip. I'd personally like to see sevens as a raise from the small blind in that scenario, this deep, but especially versus my position. I mean, flattened is fine, but it does feel like one you'd probably want to bump it up to attempt to get some stacks in. With 3 bets, we're probably gonna just bet and get it in, to be honest. Probably check now. It's not what we hoped for, everybody, is it? It's not what we hoped for. I think we're just ripping here with the king queen suited for this amount of big blinds. Rip-a-dip-a-doo. Am I being too thin? Oh, you a fucker. You are a fucker. I think we just rip it in. I feel like if they're gonna raise a bet that big, probably gonna be strong enough that they're gonna call, unless they're being really polarized and they're just fucking about like. God, how many fucking strong hands am I going to walk into blind versus blind? Give me top pair, and you've just got, like, with a 9, with nothing else to be scared of, and they've just got fucking pocket aces. It's so sick. So sick. Literally not scared of anything else. God, it's happening, isn't it? It's the hour of pain. I think we go for a raise just to get it in, I think. Some bad flops for 8, say. I mean, we've got to bet once, haven't we? I wonder if we actually bet this bigger. Don't know if it actually is a thing though in vanillas. Yeah, I think we just have to check now, I think, don't we? Maybe I just need to start checking back, like 8s and stuff there. But I just feel as though, like you kind of have to bet like at least once on those boards because they are good for your range. So maybe you do just have to do that and just live with it. I just always think, I'm like, God, I just wasted like a small bet there when I didn't really need to. Quite believable, was it? Was it believable, was it? Fucking hell, I shouldn't be yawning this much at 7 o'clock. Should I, team? Feeling alive with a 5 and a 5. Oh, jam it in, Philippe. We'll go after you. Jam in your ace queen offsuit. Oh my god, what is the starting stack? 25k. Do we call off a pair here? Because they're supposed to jam like some ridiculous shit that I think 5s is okay against. What a joke, man. Back in. It's a pretty tough game when you can't win a flip against two people who've got the same hand that are cancelling out their outs and they hit 2 pair on you, isn't it? Pretty tough fucking game. Absolutely ridiculous for that to be the spot. And for them to hit both an ace and a queen. One of these days I'll make the call and it will be like, and we'll actually win the flip. That's even less of a flip, isn't it, when it's when they've both got the same hand. Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. One of these days we'll run super hot in the 55s, but it's just not happening lately. And it's always down to the annoying thing about it is it's always down. It seems to be down to just 2 outers being 3 outer, just all the classic stuff. Like, you've got to think, in that spot with the 5-5s, on the big blind, they're supposed to jam, like, King 4 suited. You should look at the actual range of what they're supposed to jam for, like, 80 big blinds and below. They're supposed to jam some absolute dog shit in that spot. So, you know, I'm still happy with the 5s call. I just need to hold these ones, you know. Anyway, be back in a few mens. See you very soon. 2%. Fuck me, man. But yeah, as I say, the big blind should jam like a ridiculously stupid range from when I've done knockout study. And I think out of all the tournaments in the world to play more theoretically, it'd probably be the $55. You'd think, wouldn't you? You would think. They squeezed here, so it's going to be check calling all the way, I think. So just getting registered to some other things. It's party poker. It just makes everything so clunky. But luckily I've got rid of that with my game notification pop-up thing. At least. So yeah, we're gonna have the Super Tuesday that started now, but it's at 166 big blinds, and we're not gonna play it at 166 big blinds. But I think that might be the last thing that we get registered into for the day. I think we have just registered to the $33 PKO millions thing on Party Poker, and we've joined into the $5.50 version of it as well. Everyone coming along, eh? What do I want to do? 5-way top pair. Feels like I want to bet it, but I think we just check. Probably going to check just a lot of range here. So you'd think somebody like would have bet would have raised. So I think we're just going to try and get it in against this player. Was that good? Should I just check cold? I think we're just ripping here. I raised like 5x or something. They just clicked it, so I had to call. That's why you just don't click it when you've got good stuff. Just don't click it, because it just gives me a price to call with 7 deuce. It's pretty ridiculous for them to lose with kings there, but... Man, just can't get it done in the 55s, man. It's fucking very annoying. I mean, like, fair enough with the Queen Jack suited. Like, fair enough. It's a flip, but I just lose the flip. But yeah, I've just looked it up on Hold'em Manager. Like, we lost 15,906 chips with the King Queen versus the Queen Jack in that scenario. But it says on average we actually win 15,922. So it's like an absolute. That is the move. I think it is the move. We just have to not lose the flip. Which I just can't seem to do in the 55s, annoyingly. But it is what it is. Back-to-back aces. Well, I mean, you know, what can I do? Like, obviously making the right play there, but just falling short to the variance aspect of it all. That's the case, isn't it? So I guess we've got to feel good that we're doing the stuff that makes sense. But yeah, it would be nice to hold in these 55s, get a big stack going. I just feels like I don't get a big stack going all that often. I think we just run it. Well, would be nice to hold, wouldn't it? Would be nice. Again, I don't think I can complain too much. We did run pretty well in the $7.50 today. But just one of these days, I'd like to just hold, just run well these 55s. With our stack size, we're just gonna rip now because we should get cold. I mean, I didn't really expect him to have much worse. 4 off the money or 5 off the money or whatever. But what can you do? Do I get away with opening Jack 2 offsuit if it folds to me here? I think I am in a position where I can be stealing a bit. So we'll see. Did you hear me or something, Gordon? Did you hear me say that? Are you next to me or something? God, this made 10s look a bit shit. Can we just bin 10s? I feel like we just have to bin 10s here. It doesn't feel good to get it in versus that. Might be drastically wrong, but it's pretty strong to raise that much. Fuck me, man. How many times do I gonna have ace jack into ace queen? It's unreal. Bloody real. Do we just jam? Do we call? I guess we jam. I think we call this one off. 25k starting stack. That'll do it. think 10s is just good enough to be an induce instead of a jam. We can jam it if we wanted to, but we'd rather induce, I think. Which it looks like we've successfully induced here. Oh, it's a cold call. I mean, I think we still just rip 10s in. Hopefully one of them jams, so it's just me versus somebody else. Nice. Nice one. Nice work. Cold calling 5s is pretty... I just don't know. I just don't actually know in bounties if cold calling 5s when you cover people. It's probably fine. There's probably an argument for it. I think this is really bad, to be honest. Like, they've got 10s as a cold 4-bet, but they have lots of like king queen suited and all that stuff. So I think we just make a fold on the flop when a queen comes. Like loads of stuff like king queen gets in a into it as call 4-bets. Kings are holding. They're just holding on a different table as well. Our kings are holding everybody. We have cashed in the $22 WCOOP, everybody. And we're probably gonna raise call this off. Deuce. Deuce. Why can't you just have like king 10? Like, I know I would have still lost the king 10, but why can't you just jam with like king 10 like you're supposed to as well? Why do you have to have ace queen? Why do you have ace queen at 10 big blinds on the big blind? It's just not on. It's just not on, is it? Kings everywhere. Yeah, of course I can, Rinko B. So, give me 1 second. I think we're still gonna have to call this. Oh, what a fucking turn card for them, eh? What a turn card. Yeah, so to work out bounty stuff is you look at what the starting stack is, and then depending on what stage of the tournament you are, it depends on how much the bounty is worth. But if you do it as like a quarter, because it's normally a quarter of a starting stack, so then that equates it to chip value. So you're going to get a bit of a broken explanation from myself, because when I got it explained to me, kind of like I needed to put it in like a way that made more sense to my brain. But anyway, say the starting stack's 25k and they've got a starting bounty, so that means that there's an extra 5k in play that's just like what the bounty's worth. So that means that the amount of equity you need is lower to call it off. But just a general rule of thumb that I've worked with is if they've got a starting stack or below, you need something like 32%. I think it is. I think you need 32%. Which is pretty much most hands in most situations to call off, especially when you're in the big blind. Yeah, there's like a lot of spots where it's like you can pretty much call. You should probably take it with a grain of salt though, like you don't really want to be calling off like for a starting bounty and that with like 7 deuce, even though it's probably okay. Let me know, just do let me know if that makes sense, because you've got to think like pretty much all of the time. Oh, it's so sick. With like 4 or 5 there, think of the range that they're gonna actually like need to be jamming. 4 or 5 is doing like pretty well against it. Like what do we have, like 38%, so it's like bundles, absolute chunks more than we need to call that off. But then also do take into account like deep into a large field tournament, large field bounty tournament, and the bounties become way less valuable compared to the chip, like because the chip stacks are much bigger, so the bounties aren't as valuable. But then if you ever watch high stakes players playing bounty tournaments, they'll still be going pretty wide on a final table for bounties. And that's because no one plays those games. They have like 80 runners or something maximum, don't they? They always have like 80 people or 100 people, that all the ones that Lex plays, like 1Ks and 2Ks and stuff. And that's kind of like a similar thing with, so like this tournament, for example, there's being what, how many runners? 628, so that's like really in the middle. But then like the $16.50 or the $11 that we play earlier in the day, they have way less runners, so the bounties are worth more on the final table. Do let me know though. Always do carry on asking questions, because I know I can ramble a bit when I answer questions. So I don't actually know what we do here. I think we just get it in. We're just ready to rumble. But yeah, as I say, like pretty much a good rule of thumb is just if they've got a starting stack and if they've got more than one bounty, if they've knocked somebody out, then just take that into account and go for it. Go for the God, he floats that, man. Fuck's sake. Right, we're just gonna rip this one in. Yeah, again, as well, Christian, I think one thing, because the fact that you're like working out the value of the bounty compared to like how many big blinds it is. So does that make sense? Like 25 big blinds doesn't really mean anything in the PKO. It's how many chips they've got. That means more. We just flatted ace queen as you do. Bad card for us, really. We're gonna have to check this back, I think. So the board blocks so many King X combinations. We've got to think about that. I think we have to call. I think we block loads of King X combinations. The board blocks loads of King X combinations. Oh, thank fuck. Thank fuck. Thanks for the answer. It makes sense in my head. I've always thought that you should only hunt more in late game with bigger bounties. I've won some small field PKOs, but it's struggling in the big fields. Yeah, it's because in the bigger fields, just don't. In the bigger fields, to put it in perspective, when I was on the Sunday Eliminator final table, and some of the bounties were like $500, $600 bounties, or whatever. If you actually work that out as chip value in that sense, chip value for the final table, they're worth nothing. Like, you shouldn't make any adjustments to go after them. You shouldn't go wider for them or anything, which seems really weird because the bounties are so much bigger at that stage. But the smaller field ones, yeah, you do go for them. Go for them more. I will try and find, because I did have a thing that told you how to like specifically work out if you're like that way inclined. Because yeah, it's just there's like certain points of the tournament, there's like certain levels of it where the amount of chips the bounty's worth increases or decreases. So it's like at the start I think it's a quarter, but other bits it's yeah, just different. And it also like is a reason why sort of cards like pocket threes, suited connectors and shit just aren't that great at for jamming and stuff usually, because people will just call you with like random overcards. So whilst you have good equity, it's not actually that great. I'm not sure whether we want to just rip this in or not versus this stack. And like earliest position, I think they're going to have to be pretty tight, so I don't think we're going to be ripping. We'll just give that one up. I think we could, but I don't know if I want to be taking a flip right now. I don't really want to take a flip for the rest of my fucking life, to be honest. I'm not very good at them. And then yeah, another thing as well, Christian, if you are to put bounty sort of value and the mystery bounties are in play, if someone goes all in and you're the last person to act and you cover them, if all of the mystery bounties are in play, you just call everything 7 deuce off for like 30 big blinds, 40 big blinds. If they just were to rip 40 big blinds and you had 50 big blinds, you would just rip it in. What would you do here with pocket tens? What is this? I mean, I've seen somebody do that with aces today. I think I'm just going to run it though, you know. I feel like it's just one to run. If they have us, don't they? Quite a satisfying one to win. Right, just going to be back in a few moments, everyone. See you very soon. welcome back. No, Christian, as well. Just to go back to your message. Weirdly, it's like at the start of the tournament is where it gets really wild because everyone's got starting stacks, so you can just get in some pretty weird stuff. pretty weird stuff. Like my fives with those ace queens was like, yeah, I think would have been pretty standard. I think we just have to jam here. I don't think we've got any sort of raise non-all-ins off of 60 big blinds. I don't really know what I would raise non-all-in for 16 bigs. Go on, call me. Call me. You're gonna call me? Boom. Well, we've jumped into the Super Tuesday, everyone, so wish me luck. Maybe this is the 55 that we run like God in. This deep stack though, $15,699 for first. Which is pretty good. I mean, I think we still see a flop. See if we get a flush draw. Then we just get it in. Pretty far ahead. Nice. Yeah, I think you could. Sorry to keep going on about it. I just feel like I want to just fully clarify. I forgot what I was going to say anyway. Forgot what I was going to say anyway. Oh yeah, like Christian, another good rule of thumb. Yeah, a good rule of thumb is when you're calling off all-ins as well. Say someone goes all-in, and then somebody else goes all in. If you're the next person to go all in, you still want high cards. Always, not preferably suited, high cards. And then if you're the next person that covers everyone else,
and you're still in with it, you want low suited connectors. That's mainly, it's a good rule of thumb. So we're just gonna flat, I think. Oh, we still call off, but I mean, how did he flop a flush draw, man? Just let me get one easy. Just let me have an easy one. Literally see Jack 8 and loving life. Like, how could it get any better? Oh, put 2 hearts up there just to sweat your absolute tits off. We have to raise call this off. Kind of glad that we didn't have to. Ban and mute. Ban and mute. I'm having to be a bit more cautious here with all these stacks to my left, which, you know, is not ideal, but it's also will probably keep me from punting. Lord knows I need some help from punting, don't I? Hola, Aurelio. Gracias. I need it today. Yeah, I think I subscribed to your mate's channel yesterday as well. Is he Life Grinder Micro? I think he followed me the other day. So I repaid the favor. Ace Jack suited makes a good cold 4-bet, but Ace Jack offsuit not very good from what I remember. We are just gonna rip this. That's a shame. It's a big old shame.
It just sucks when you run into a bigger pair, but you know, most of the time you're going to run into something that you're flipping with, so you're just going to have to live with it, aren't you? Well, that's good. You're in the right place if you want a bloody long old answer, I tell you that. It's because I always I like to learn by getting all of the information. I like to know. I don't like to just know that this does this. I kind of like to know this does this because of everything in between. And I sometimes mistake and think people want that as well. I mean, a lot of time people don't want that. So we're getting raised now after just checked on the flop and then I bet big. I think we just jam. I can't really see what we lose to. Nice. What a tricky little fucker checking that back. So yeah, as I discovered, a lot more flatting of ace-jack suited and ace-queen suited than I ever anticipated. And then we'll just call versus the squeeze, I think. And we'll just check this back. This will be the point where they have aces somehow, isn't it? The one combo of aces left. God, have they actually got the one combo of aces left? This is... There's one combo of aces. They cannot have one combo of aces here. Because I'm just going to fucking punch someone, I think. It's a funny old line. I saw an ace there as well, and I was just like, you are actually joking me that you've got aces. Flop a set of fours, let's get a real heater going, yeah? Let's get a big old heater going. Better not be bluffing. But yeah, Christian, you're in the right place. Nice, long, old answers from someone that does do a lot of studying. Maybe too much studying, I think sometimes. It gets a bit too intense. Sometimes I feel like I learn too much and then some stuff gets pushed out of my brain, but you just gotta find the ways for it to work, haven't you? God, it's a big old fucker. Big old flip, that one, isn't it? Really nice to win that one. What is this tournament that I'm playing? Oh, it's the Predator. I thought it was that like 4K guarantee. I was like, why is the top prize $733? Wow, this is a pretty... God, if this is aces again, they won't just rip aces for 26 big blinds there though, would they? Would they? Yes! God, it feels such a win when you hold against an ace. Feels like we just get ace kings next hand. Bloody hell. Oh my god, and 2 all wins. Oh my god, there's an ace on the flop. Yes. Clearing them out. That is a bit of a heater, isn't it? my god, they could easily have 9x here. I don't know if I'd be able to get away from 9x here, the way that the hand's being played. I don't know if I'd be able to. Oh my god, I've got a straight flush draw. I was really tempted to squeeze this, but because they called versus under the gun, wasn't really able to, I don't think. So I've got an insane amount of $10x here, so I think we might go for the bet. We can still call. We are drawing to a straight flush. Interesting. So they've got a full house sometimes. Actually, no, it's a 10. The 10 is quite a thing, isn't it? The 2 of diamonds, I don't think that helps us at all, because if they've got a 10. They had Queen Jack of Hearts. So, lucky. We're just going to jam over the top for, what's that, 17 bigs, pocket threes. It's very sad. Very sad, nothing you can do about it. Such a bad run out. Of all the run outs there could have possibly been, it chooses that little fucker. So the 5.5x kind of goes out the window when you get a bit closer to money stuff. It gets down to like 2.5 at some point, but we're deep enough to still be able to use your 3.5s. 2 8s kind of sucks. I think we just go for 2 small bets now with the 10. Because I would imagine them to check back an 8 quite frequently here on the flop. So if they jam, I don't know if we're going to call this, to be honest. They don't jam. But they can have stuff like Jack 9 that's just raised as a gut shot. It's got there. 6-9 could have done that. If they have that there. 6-9 suited, probably the only thing. 8s as well. An 8 of any kind. It's pretty grim, to be honest. But I just feel like we fold here. And we still preserve quite a few chips instead of calling this off when there's a few things that definitely do beat us. I think. I feel like I should have definitely just checked again on their turn, but it is what it is. I feel like it's a good squeeze spot because these two are going to be quite wide trying to go after this. So I think it does make a good squeeze. Get it done. So yeah, another spot here, Christian. So if it was just them, we'd actually do a lot of flatting.
But now, because this stack's like, you know, quite a significant part of our stack as well, 15 bigs to this, we then just rip. I think we can still flat if we want to, but ripping here seems alright. As if King Queen wins there, like the most dead hand out of all of the hands there. This game is so dumb, isn't it? So if I jam, I walk into sets. Well, that makes a set of 8s less likely. Which is pretty nice. Is the king... I can't imagine any hand having a king in that they just raised on the flop. What? I have to look at this guy. I have to look him up. Well, I mean, it has to be a good move. I guess their range has a lot of sets in it, so they can raise just random stuff like that, and then check back and hopefully get lucky or something with 2 overs. Well, I mean, they've got over £100,000 worth of profit, so they're doing something right. It's definitely confused me a bit. Left me speechless, it has. So because your range has lots of sets in it there on that board, you can check, you can just raise that board. Then if you get called, because it's not the like most exciting prospect for me to jam jacks over the top. I mean, it is way more now that I know that they're doing stuff like that, but again, it's the same sort of concept, isn't it? Like, before I see that at Showdown, like, I just didn't know people had that as a move. I like it. It just blow my mind, though. Absolutely blow my mind. No, don't think so. Do we call 15 bigs here? That'll fucking do. That'll fucking do.
So I was just writing a note on that. That player who has a thingy in the King Jack as a raise. My God, we're actually winning all wins, man. It's a cold call range, out of position. Just don't really know what it would be. Probably like, I just feel like it would be a lot of pocket pairs, and without anything really going for me, I'm just gonna fold. No backdoor or anything. I either lose to ace queen when I've got ace king, or chop. Let me beat it. I'm supposed to beat it quite a lot of the time, aren't I? How am I chopping with them there? Livid. I'm absolutely livid. absolutely livid about that. Well, this will be me probably. So they're gonna check raise some like straight draws and shit, like as well as a queen X, but you know it's quite equal what they're gonna. So I think we are just jamming this. Good God, I'm glad that kit went through. Good golly gosh. Have to snap this one. Let's go. Fuck me, man. There's some big fucking value pots, aren't they, really, when you think about it? Or is it like 15 grand for first? And you're just flipping cards for it. It's fucking stupid, isn't it? What a stupid game. What a goddamn stupid game. Yeah, literally 15 point, like just under 15.7k for first place. We're just flipping. It's flipping coins. It's fucking nuts. It's actually nuts what we do, isn't it? Right, back in a few minutes. I'm just gonna get some. I think we're gonna have some decaf green tea. Just to get me a little, because decaf stuff still has a bit of caffeine in, but it's just not as intense as it really. So, be back in a few minutes. Just gonna grab that. Welcome back, everyone. I think this might be old Mauricio from Standard Backing, who won the Sunday Eliminator the other day for like 12k or something. He's unbelievable. His ROI, I just don't know how he does it. If it is him, anyway. But I just have absolutely no idea how he does it. It's like every week he posts like a bink of a tournament that's like thousands of runners. Do I still have loads of 2x in my range? I probably still do. So I think with this sort of trashy hand, we'll check raise. So he could float with some shit and then fold, but obviously we're just walking into it, it seems. I'm trying to think what they actually have, like just A7 or something like that. What else? Or like a set. Pretty annoying. Maybe they had deuce. He won't play a deuce like that though, but yeah, probably just poorly timed. I don't think I'd discount like an incredible amount of 2x for my range, to be honest. I feel like I'm still gonna have a lot there. Yeah, I feel like we probably just walked into high up in their range, which is just unfortunate when they cover me on the button in a bounty.
I'll have to call this off if they jam. We're gonna flat this. I feel like that's better. This is probably better for my range. I've got more 8x than they do. Like, what do they actually have that's 8x here? Not much. So I think we can call... I've got 8.6. I've got loads of 2 pairs of shit here now. And they keep barreling, which is really interesting. I guess we sort of deduced that it's like an overpair, which I don't think at this stage I'm going to get them off it. I think we're just going to fold Queen Jack here. Because I'd much rather raise it, but I don't really want to raise and then them jam and then me getting priced to call that off when their range for 4-bet jamming is just going to be pretty strong. It doesn't seem to make any sense to do that. I don't think I've done it for a while, so just friendly reminder, if you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream. It does help me out a lot. And if you're watching me on any of the platforms, please do... Why have I got 49 followers on Kick now? Where's that come from? Probably some bots, isn't it? So I was on 39 like a bit ago. But yeah, if you're on Kick or Twitch, I've got links in the descriptions of all the streams. So please just go and follow on there, just so I can potentially reach my goals at some point soon of 70 Twitch followers to 50 Twitch followers and 70 Kick ones. Pretty please. We have to call it off if they jam. $44 in that one, $73 in the WCOOP one. It just stings, man, doesn't it? Really does just sting. I mean, it's just a standard spot. You just gotta win those flips, man. I mean, we did all right. We ran pretty deep into it. You know, it is what it is. But fucking hell, can we just get some, just a pure run in one of these tournaments? It's such a sick spot. Just a flip like that. Suited ace is probably going to be good to go here. It's just always the fucking river card though, isn't it? It's just that fucking river. Like, why is it always an ace? Like, always a fucking ace on the river. So... Ugh. 30 big blind. That'd have been a 60-ish big blind pot, man. Just... Fuck me. What a stinger. So yeah, anyway, just to let you know tomorrow stuff. Again, there's like 5 events, but I'm not playing the turbos. So I've got a $22 100k, just looks like a vanilla tournament. We've got pretty much the same tournament again, the $55 mini bounty builder, 300k guarantee, so like the same as what we busted out of today. And then there's the micro version of it, which is 50k guarantee. So that's what we have tomorrow.
I will start talking again soon. It just feels like I've been punched in the face with that Ace on the river. That was definitely a horrible one, wasn't it? So I'm really hoping it folds around to Maurizio, then jams, because we can just snap off, because they're going to jam pretty much any two. I think in this setup though, we're going to call. And then we're just going to jam on this 3. Just hope they don't have a 10. Thank goodness. If you just have a 10 there. As if you just have a 10 there, man. Get out of there. Just one of them spots where king eye can be good sometimes, so can't really bet. Potentially could have bet on the turn for the gut shot. Potentially. Maybe I should have. Just feel like their like range plus their stack size has got a lot of check raises. So I didn't really want to get check raised. But I guess when you've got a gut shot you can just bet it, and then if you do get check raised you can fold. Pretty sick one for them. Get 2 outed. Final 2 tables or 3 tables or whatever. Party Poker does love that. See, why can't my 7s hold like that, you know? Why do I have to get hit back with an ace on the river, blind versus blind, for a 60 big blind pot? A pot that if I win, I'm probably going to be in, like, top 10 places or whatever. Oh, old Matt Staples over here. What's up, Celia Marta? You okay? Thank you for the follow. Hey, I limped, by the way, the ace queen because of Matt Staples being so short. But I don't actually know if it's really a thing at this stage of a tournament, so. But I will just say that Matt Staples, whenever he's on my table, runs so bad. So I hope he gets knocked out in this hand. Come on, Jay Philo. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Good. This will be me. Push me luck. Here's a king. 10. King or a 10. GG's. $76.12. Bloody block queens. I block them. for fuck's sake, Celia. Go away. You're gonna have hit that king, have you? I mean, it's such a good card to bluff. It's such a good card for them to bluff. It's... Oh, man. Can I just play poker that doesn't have river cards? Like, I think I'd prefer it if it didn't have a river card. These rivers just get me. Like, do I guess it's just like mixed frequency whether I call there or not. I don't know what this 3.5x is, but we're going to go with it. Again, nothing you can really do. It's a pretty good hand to be against. We are ahead slightly. So, it is what it is. I think I need to go and look at my Hold'em Manager all-ins just to get some, what do you call it, a bit of like, just look at your all-ins and how much you're actually winning. Because that puts it back in perspective, because it really does feel like I'm just losing all of my flips all the time, which I know I'm not, but it just really feels like it. So where do we actually go to find that report? So it's the races. So when I get it in pre-flop for a 45 to 55% flip, I've had 4,177 of them. And you know what? You know what? We have actually ran well at my races. It feels like if it's a pretty much a flip, I've won 53% of them, which is pretty good.
I guess we feel like we're just going to be dominated quite often with this action, to be honest. So we'll probably just fold. I think that is always good to do, is to look at your races and just see if you are, because you know sometimes you are going to be like really below, but we actually are winning more than. So racers won 53% when they are definite flips. When I've got 55 to 80% though, I've only won 65.8%, which is a bit lower than what you'd expect. You'd expect to be like slap bang in the middle, which would be what? 25. Yeah, it's pretty close, to be honest. But yeah, lately it's, that one's been down quite a bit. And our pre-flop 80% plus races. Yeah, I'm only at 83%, which is not flying, is it? Well, I went ahead with my previous thing and said that if I did get a gut shot, this was all multi-way by the way, that I would just bet the gut shot. I've actually rivered the straight.
mean, we do heavily block all of this, so... Person on my left had Ace Jack offsuit, and they had King 9, the one that busted. I've already told you what we're doing tomorrow, haven't we? So I think it's Thursday that we have like a specific online Super Series. Yeah, there's like a $44 PKO on Thursday. So I think this is a spot where we do bet bigger on this, because these two cards are pretty connected. I mean, 5/8s there. God. God, if I just value owned myself. Oh, thank Christ. God, made me feel like I was going too thin. I thought they were just gonna like cycle off some bottom two pair or something, but they strike me as the sort of person that would be raising that stuff anyway, you know.
if they're raising King Jack offsuit, no draw, no backdoors. I think with the limps, we'll just limp. We're in position. Yes, it's off-suited, but it's still playable enough, I think. Nice. Good person to scalp. Oh, he does limp 5-7 suited under the gun. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, man. Some funny odd stuff, isn't there, in these tournaments? He's gonna limp 5-7 off for no reason, because no one was like short enough to even need to do that for. It's bizarre. I don't know if ace-9 is actually gonna make it as a good jam now. We have literally no fold equity. Probably gonna sit and wait. I mean, 5s aren't the most appealing, but I think we just have to hopefully we flip. I mean, when I say hopefully, we're flipping. Wow, that's no good. Where's the 5? Where's the 5? It's not there, everyone. It is not there. GG's, we got a $5 bounty. So, kind of like free rolling it, I guess. Let's just head to this. So, I might come off stream now and just play this one, because it's the only game I've got left. So, apologies if you're wanting to watch it, but it's just a bit slow, isn't it, when you're playing one game and you're streaming and you know, there's not loads to talk about. So yeah, I think that might be it then. So I'll probably play this one off stream, hopefully make it to the day 2. Yeah, I mean, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll be back on tomorrow, same time, 12:30 PM. And then, yeah, same sort of tournament schedule as yesterday with the ones that we've got. So yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow then, I guess. Yeah, thanks for watching. Hope it was useful. Hope it was entertaining to see me suffer. And yeah, hopefully we get through to the day 2 of this one. But yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow then.